What's going on, folks? PFL Sioux Falls live watch party card kicks off any minute now. Not the best PFL card, but I know you guys enjoy when I live stream these cards. Considering UFC was earlier this morning, which we absolutely killed. Shout out to anybody that was able to tail your boy on that. Looking to parlay that into some success tonight with PFL. Now it is a very chalk heavy card. Let's get that out of the way right off the bat. Right, there is a ton of chalk on this card. Let me just double check a few things here. 1 second. All right, let's get that up on the screen. And if my stream would not give me a heart attack. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Again, it's not a great card overall. A lot of the plays that I made for this card have taken a ton of steam as well. So that kind of sucks for anybody looking to tail. But I remember seeing, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of the 12 fights that have favorites that are over minus 300. Absolutely crazy. Again, makes sense. Usually that is kind of the case with PFL, and back when they used to still have Bellator fights, that was kind of the case. But hopefully still some cash making opportunities. They're just doing like the intro package right now, so there's still plenty of time, I believe, before the first fight. Appreciate all you guys already in here nice and early. My guy Trey Coleman saying, first fight, it is about to start very soon. Duo okie dokie. Hell yeah, we're to watch PFL from Europe. I will only say it once. VIPbox.tv. That's all I'm going to say. The rest is on you guys to help anybody else that's asking for links and streams and all that shit. Lenny May saying, hopefully Nana catches for us. Yes, if you guys watch the breakdown, I started off the card with an underdog prediction. So we'll see if Nana can pull it off. I will talk about it, kind of give you guys a reasoning why I like that. They're showing the setup of the card. It looks like they're in a gymnasium. Very weird. Pretty small venue that PFL is in for the Sioux Falls card. Then again, I don't know what other places there are really that you could have sporting events in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, right? All right. So, like I said, picking the underdog in the first fight, we're going Maxwell Jantu Nana as he goes up against former UFC fighter Carl Williams. And I believe that's a big reason why Williams is the favorite in this matchup is because of that UFC experience. Now, skill for skill, I think Nana is the better fighter. I think Nana has more power. I think his defensive grappling should hold up here. I think he's faster on the feet as well. Where things become sticky is if this fight does go into the second, third round, and it's fought at a high pace, and just maybe the clinch and the pressure of Williams maybe starts to slow Nana down, right? Obviously, Nana pretty much quitting against Justin Clark last time is a very bad look. And that's why he's a plus 185 dog in this fight. Plus 175, depending on which book you're getting at. But I think if Nana were to hit Williams with the shots that he was hitting Clark with, Williams probably goes down. And we don't have to worry about the cardio in that sense. I also believe that Nana has been training much harder. He doesn't want that happen to him again, where he ends up quitting and allowing a guy to just TKO him. Training at a great team, Manchester top team. He has Abraham Babley as one of his guys as well. One of his training partners, Manchester top team, known for a lot of solid prospects out in Europe as well. So we'll see what he brings to the table here. But this is a very winnable fight for him as he goes up against Mr. Carl Williams, who, again, I think kind of overachieved in the UFC due to that like smothering grappling style. But we'll see if it can win. It hasn't worked out for him in the PFL so far. So we'll see how that goes. Today, we are going seltzers. We're going to Happy Dad today. Cheers to anybody sipping on some drinks tonight. Normally, I like to go whiskey or vodka or something like that, but I just got a nice fresh pack of Happy Dads, and they are frosty. They are not frosty, sorry. They are nice and cold. So should be a good night of fights, hopefully. And if you guys are drinking, cheers to you guys as well. And hopefully we can cash some tickets and add on to the insanely good UFC Perth that we had this morning. How many of you stayed up for the fights? How many of you watched UFC Perth today? Burgie in the chat, what's going on, brother? Yeah, how about the Raptors, eh? We did go down 2-0 to start the series, but we have rallied back. Pretty much both teams defending a home court at a solid rate. But Raptors need this tomorrow. We need this one tomorrow. Now, I will say this. I'm a solid Raptors fan, but I will be the first to admit that, that the prediction or the insight into their playoff run here wasn't that they're going to win it all, right? If they make it to the second round, I think that's a win in and of itself, especially without Quickly and especially without BI, for as much as BI has kind of been struggling as of late, right? So if they make it to the second round, I think you call this season a win. So we'll see how that goes. But it's a big-time matchup for them tomorrow. They played very well in Game 6 in Cleveland, but then they really fumbled down the stretch in that fourth quarter. But hopefully they can get back on track tomorrow. I can't wait to watch that. I'll definitely be watching that live as well. Arlapam, I did say a little bit earlier where you guys could watch it. I don't want to say it anymore. Don't want to get taken down. I apologize. If anybody wants to help out my guy, make sure you guys drop it in the comment section below, or in the live chat. But I cannot be spreading some of these sites around to potentially get taken down here. Pressy McIntyre in the chat. How's it going, man? First time in live. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, brother. Hopefully we can cash some tickets here. Again, not the greatest card for betting. A lot of the lines have started to run pretty chalky. But, hopefully we can still have ourselves a decent event here. Easton Dad letting people know that you can watch this card on ESPN, at least if you're in the States. My guy Faded MMA in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by once again, my friend. I was up watching the fights this morning, big dog. Love to see it. It started at 2 a.m. my time. So, I did a stream last night from 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. my time. And then from 11 to 2, I tried watching a movie. I'm a big, cinephile movie buff. So I watched Hamnet. I'm not sure if you guys heard about that. It won a bunch of awards. Way too sad for me. It is so fucking sad. I got through maybe an hour, 10 minutes of it. And then I'm like, I can't keep doing this. Then I started that Widow's Bay show that's on Apple TV now. Fun show, great show. That kind of kept me going until the first card or the first fight. And then once Cody Steele came through for us as the lock of the night play, I was up. I was up for the rest of the card. I had some Celsius as well to kind of keep me going. But it was a great card. We absolutely killed it on this card. We went 11-2 on predictions for a UFC Perth. Officially, I believe I was up close to 8 units. 7.59 units, 42% ROI. Hit on Louis Sutherland after I got dragged in the comment section for that. Obviously, we lost on Shimo Gaziv, but obviously pushed Pericic more than anybody has, so I'll take that. Vince Morales nearly got the dub for us there. Just got a little bit too lackadaisical in round 2, but it is what it is. All right. First fight has started for 55, 54, 53. Maxwell Jantunana going up against Carl Williams. If you guys watched the prediction video that I dropped this morning, I went with the underdog to kick off the card here. I do think he is the better striker, comes from a combat sambo background. I think he's a little bit faster too. It comes down to him stopping those Williams takedowns, which I think he might be able to. And you're giving me plus 175 in a matchup like this, so I'm happy to take a shot on Nana here. And I think he ends up getting the knockout. So we'll see how that goes. I will be shitting myself a little bit should this fight hit the 7-8 minute mark, but we'll see what kind of pace this fight's fought at. Ooh, big right hand there from Williams. Nana feinting a ton right now to try to get Williams to bite on something. I will say that I felt as though Nana was probably the best heavyweight on the PFL Africa roster. That was obviously until he lost to Justin Clark. But again, like skill-wise, I think he's still better than Clark. Clark is just, a training partner of DDP. And he pretty much DDP'd himself to a victory that night. So we'll see if Jantunana can get back into the win column, especially here on the main PFL roster, right? This is not a PFL Africa card. I believe this might be his first, maybe second fight on the main PFL roster. He is a solid prospect in my opinion. But again, he's got to prove it against a guy like Carl Williams here, who I think kind of overachieved in the UFC, but obviously did it in a very boring style. And I'm a guy that picked Carl Williams actually on the Contender Series as a pretty decent dog against Jimmy Lawson. I don't know if you guys remember Jimmy Lawson, but Lawson was a guy that had a wrestling background, had the perfect counter to him, and he showed it. Pretty much a pitter-patter start to this first round, halfway through. Yes, my guy, Mr. Always Profit, the fight has started. My internet's bugging a little bit. I apologize. And we're back. Pretty tepid pace striking battle so far. Ooh, decent left hook there from Nana. They're both landing decent shots. Tough to really say who's ahead here. Like nothing that's wobbled the other guy. Some clean flush shots, but not a lot of damage being shown on either side either. Decent body shot there from Williams, but he eats a jab for his troubles. Takedown attempt there from Williams. Jantu defending decently so far. Williams just cage pushing now with about 30 seconds left in the round. Nana did a great job in terms of reversing there. He's pushing Williams against the cage. Williams trying to push back, but Nana looks a little bit stronger in this clinch position. Good head position, driving us forward into the jaw of Williams, trying to land some knees. Ooh, good hook from Williams on the exit there. Really tepid paced striking there. Really not sure who they would give that round to. My guy Virda ult going under 2.5 for Williams Nana. If it goes the way that I think it will, I think Nana still comes through with a knockout. But he was eating some pretty big shots there from Nana, and Williams not really moving. So, Faded saying I need Alvarez and Bandanai to finish off a big parlay. Nice. I think they both win. I'm a little bit sketched out about the Bandanai fight, but I think Alvarez does a good job and gets the win here. My guy, Mr. Always Profit. Again, close round. Pretty close round there. Not really sure who ended up winning that round. Dryger saying, where can you watch the prelims in Canada? Actually, last time I completely overlooked it, but they had the fights on. Yeah, they got them on Fight Network. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fight Network's YouTube page has the card on for free right now. Let's go. I just threw that on right now. We're already 35 seconds into the second round. It almost looks like a glorified sparring match so far. Ooh, good body kick there from John too. Cardio so far looking decent, but again, fighting at this type of pace, I'd be surprised if either guy ends up gassing. There was really that one clinch initiation from Williams that tried to get to the takedown, but it was snuffed out pretty quickly. I hate PFL is doing like a in the corner interview with one of the coaches right now. Absolutely hate that. Mixed martial arts is not one of those games or sports that you can do a while the fight is going on interview with one of the coaches. That is insane. Like, ooh, good left hand there from Nana. Seemed to kind of wobble Williams a little bit, but another left hook there from Nana. Wobbles Williams a little bit. Williams seems to still kind of be there, but he's not eating those shots that well. Nana doing really good work with his left hand so far. Good jab, good check left hook. Ooh, big right hand there from Williams, but Nana eats it. It almost looks like Williams is trying to slow down. Almost looks like Nana got poked in the eye, but it wasn't acknowledged by the referee. A lot of good work so far from Nana with his left hand. He's nearly doubling up Williams on strikes, 34-18 right now. Kind of surprising. He's definitely picked it up this round compared to the first round, which was a little bit closer, but I think the more eye-catching shots are definitely coming from Nana. Ooh, big right hand there from Nana. Williams tries to counter with the level change. Nana defends and pushes away. Very good work there from Nana. Gas tank looking pretty good for Nana right now. Williams still seems to be there, but I think Nana is the slightly fresher guy. I'd like to see even a little bit more push here from Nana. I feel like he might even be able to get to a finish. I'd love to see more kicks from Nana as well. Nana has Williams pushed, like constantly pushed back against the cage. He's behind the warning track. I wonder if there's something wrong with Nana's right hand. It's kind of touching it in a weird way. Another takedown attempt there from Williams. Nana clearly snuffs it out. I'd like to see Nana. Oh, big right hand from Williams. Nana eats it, though. Nana trying to get back to work with his jab. I want to see some more volume from Nana. It looks like Carl is slowing down. I'd love to see a calf kick from Nana. It feels like Williams is really heavy on his lead leg. It's mainly shots to the head from Nana. $18 seconds to go in this second round. The cage control has been all Nana. Striking, there's been those big left hooks that Nana has landed. And then he snuffed out two level changes from Williams. All right, this is either 1-1 or 2-0 Nana. Nana definitely won the second round. First round again was very, very close. My guy Kyle, MMA Addict in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. My guy McNasty saying 10-8 Nana in round 1. Pretty evenly, rather close. I agree. Currently watching on YouTube. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. That Fight Network has this shit on for free. Love it. I agree that Nana is taking the center. My guy, One Big Pharma in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. Vidar saying Nana winning. I agree. Nana is definitely cooking right now, especially in the second round. I'd like to see just a tad bit more volume, though. I think he definitely won that second round, but it's one of those where if one of those big shots actually landed cleanly enough and wobbled Nana, that definitely steals round back for him. But luckily that didn't happen in the second round. My guy Oliver saying should be 2-0, but worst case 1-1. I agree. As long as he doesn't give up in these last 5 minutes, I agree. Nana doing all the damage. I agree. Yes. All right, round 3 kicking off right now. Nana minus 1250 live. Yeah, momentum is definitely in his favor. I'm seeing the cloud bet odds have Nana at minus 360, or at least on the screen here now, minus 430. Hardy thinking that it's 1-1. I am happy with Nana's cardio, though. Ooh, big level change there from Williams. Blast into a takedown, but Nana meets him. Let's see if he can stuff the takedown. Williams trying to chain some attempts together right now. He has 2 strong underhooks. Nana trying to dig an underhook on one side. He's got one, and he gets out of it. Beautiful work there from John Nana. My guy Alfred barking in the background, saying there might be an upset incoming. Underdog barking here. Good jab there from Nana. Again, I'd like to see more kicks. I wonder if he's not kicking because he's scared that Williams is going to catch it and drive into a takedown, which is valid, right? But again, at this point, he seems to be the fresh fighter. Ooh, another good jab there. And he slips the counter from Williams. Ooh, nice right hand from Nana. We got 3.5 to go still. Was that an eye poke? Wow. He's trying to get an eye poke, but the referee's not giving it to him, and Williams is trying to get on the gas here. Nana meets him with a double jab. Ooh, big knee there from Nana as Williams goes in for a takedown, lands to the body. Williams deep on a takedown attempt here. Decent takedown defense so far from Nana. Williams in on a single leg. Trying to get the reap now. 2.5 minutes to go. Nana defending well and landing damage while defending. I like it. Williams trying to hip into a big single leg here. Oh, this is close. Nana defending well so far. I'd like to see him dig that underhook. He has a strong whizzer on the left side. Williams trying to drag him. Ooh, big energy expended there from Williams, and he fails on the takedown. Nana's got to get on it now. He's got to sense that Williams put a lot into that. Nana staying busy with the hands now. Not a lot of power behind the shots, but he's staying busy, landing some good shots with his lead hand. Oh, jab to the body from Nana, gets countered with a big shot from Williams, but doesn't seem to have landed the cleanest. 2 minutes left in the fight, and it feels like Nana is up in this round, without a doubt. He just can't do anything stupid here and let this one fumble. "90 seconds to go." Good 1-2 from Nana. Again, this fight, even if Williams ends up pulling out like a Hail Mary knockout here somehow, this fight kind of shows how much Williams kind of overachieved in the UFC. He was able to get these guys down pretty easily, grind them out. Can't do it at this level. Ooh, all right. I guess I was right as to why Nana wasn't throwing a lot of kicks. He throws a nasty kick to the body, and Williams tries to drive it right through that with the takedown, but misses on it. So I guess it's a good thing that Nana hasn't kicked as much, because it looks like Williams was trying to pick up on that to get in on a takedown attempt. Nana's in his bag right now. 40 seconds to go. Constant pressure, slipping the shots of Williams, jabbing well, utilizing good head movement as well. 30 seconds to go. Great work from Nana so far. Again, not landing with the type of power that I expected him to, but I think it's pretty clear that he's ahead here on Williams, landing more effective damage, stopping the takedowns, cage control all in his favor as well. Ooh, big jab there to counter the big shot coming back from Williams. 10 seconds to go. All right, that's a Nana win. That should be Nana 2-1 at worst. 2-1 at worst. Oliver saying his left body kick is nice. I agree. I like it. It would have been nice if he could have thrown it a little bit more, but it is what it is. Williams should retire. Come on. Shout out to my guy Hua North saying, nice call on Lockheed two-step steal with that nasty stub was nice. Yeah, I wish we got Morales for the Lockheed Trinity as well, man. He had that second round in his hands, and then I think in the last 2 minutes he kind of let it go. He definitely won the third round, right? But we get the Lockheed two-step steal and kill and Sao killed pretty easy. Wager Zone saying, how's Nana doing? I have him as my dog of the night. It looks like he's about to win a decision. Bare minimum, he won that second and third round. We'll see. Yeah, Vidar saying 3-0 or 2-1 at best. I agree. No, don't say robbery. Did Williams win? Am I behind on the fucking stream right now? Don't fuck with me, okey-dokes. Nana minus 2,000 live. 30-22 Nana, I hope so. They robbed Nana? No way. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. They haven't announced a decision, at least on my stream yet. Fuck you, okey-dokes, if you're talking shit right now. All right, let's see. $30-27. $30-27. Okay. Fuck you, Dodadux. Don't fuck with me like that, man. Don't bring that type of shit. Nana won. 30-27, I think, times 2, and then 129-28. Fuck you, Dodadux. Oh, don't give me a fucking heart attack like that. Yeah, please don't do that. We don't like that type of trolling out here. We cash our first play. Big underdog spot there on Maxwell, Jantu Nana. Very happy about that. This next fight is fucking Bum Show City. I hate disrespecting fighters. I don't want to be that guy. But I think this is not a great fight. I think Bai is mainly getting this opportunity because he's a training partner of Cheyenne Bowers, who's fighting Sabrina D'Souza in one of the next fights. He's a mediocre wrestler that went 3-3 as an amateur. His opponent went 3-3 as an amateur as well. Yeah, I don't like this fight. I couldn't pick a side. I think Bai wins. I just can't come to a conclusion in terms of how he wins. Probably submits him. Big underdog pick to start off the card. Very happy about that. Let's see. Yeah, Vidar saying don't do that. Yes, for sure. Don't do that shit. Good pick. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. McNasty saying had me scared too. Everyone picked Williams. Maybe they didn't study up on PFL Africa when Nana was actually a scary prospect, right? One loss doesn't really, make a guy fall too hard, in my opinion. Right? We just saw this morning, Louis Sutherland lost 2 fights in the UFC. You can't completely overlook him just because of those losses. Taito Ivasa still sucks. Carl Williams, largely overrated as well. Kambuman saying Bai or Mikkels. I'm going Bai, but I have very little confidence in this fight. It is a very low-level fight. I think Bai wins, but I wouldn't get... I wouldn't be confident in this fight. Brett Bai under 1.5 for now. What you think? I think... Let me pull up what I had as my official prediction for this. I think I had him by submission. Yeah, by submission. I think he's the far better wrestler, which will definitely help him in this spot. But the other guy has some jiu-jitsu skills as well. A very low-level fight, man. I wouldn't get too invested in this one. Why is Bai even minus 200? Because the other guy's pretty shit, too. Sal in the chat. I got here just in time for Bum Show City. Sounds like a low-level women's MMA fight. That's what this next fight might as well be. Modern Gladiator is saying, hey, bro, how'd we do last night? Pretty bad. Trying to make a comeback on PFL Unboxing. I killed it on the Perth card. I am, Lock of the Night hit. Dog of the Night nearly hit with Vince Morales really fumbling in that second round. He definitely won the third round. But we hit Louis Sutherland. We hit Carlos Praches. We hit the under 3.5 in the main event. We hit... What else do we have? We had Cam Roston, minus 163. Steve Ursig, minus 170. Was getting shit on for that one. And again, I agree that the odds were too wide on that originally, but at minus 170, Ursig was the spot, and he showed why. Wes Schultz comes through and pulls off a last-minute comeback there to submit the gassed out Ben Johnston. Cody Steele, lock of the night play, hits for us. Louis Sutherland hits for us, plus 160. Junior Tafa, minus 175. Morales was a loss at plus 145. Carlos Praches, like I said, hit, minus 105. Shamil Gaziv pushes Pericic more than anybody's pushed Pericic in the UFC so far, so I'm fine with taking an L there at plus 132. Still going to be looking to fade Pericic in the future, but I'll be a little bit more picky in terms of the guys that I look to do it with. And then I had some sprinkles on some long shots here. I had Steele round 3 knockout plus 1600. He gets it done super early. I had Morales by submission plus 650. I think that's always live considering how aggressive he is with the jiu-jitsu game. But I think I really overlooked the jiu-jitsu of thickness there. And then I had Schmid round 1 KO plus 2000. Yeah, that kid didn't deserve to be in there. I'll take the L. Oliver saying I need Angel Alvarez and Ferreira for 266 of 40. That's not bad. I like that. They just announced that scorecards in previous fights have been canceled and Williams won. Fuck you, dude. Hey, quit it. Fucking quit it. I will not be acknowledging your comments if you're doing that type of shit. Oliver saying, yeah, I put 50 on Pericic, Jurisic, and Praches for 230 back. Not bad. Jet saying, same, bro. Thanks for the sick picks. Can't believe Praches 123 was plus 250. That was a damn good spot. Originally the total was set at 2.5. And I was a little bit queasy about that, but then I saw the majority of books start to release the total at 3.5, and I was able to get plus 120 on it. Had to take the shot, and luckily I waited for that, right? Because this fight, the fight finished over 2.5 by like a minute, but luckily still under 3.5, so we're able to hit that. Martin Glad you're saying crazy good plays by you. I should have just stuck. I appreciate the love. All right, the second fight has begun. Brett By versus Taylor Mikkels. I did have my I did have these graphics ready to go too. Let's fucking get them up. Why not? All right, I'm thinking by submission, but very low confidence. Both these guys, should not be fighting at this level. Should not be fighting in the PFL. Again, I largely think, well, two things. By is from the area. He's from Sioux Falls. And he is a close training partner of Cheyenne Bowers, who was a big signing for PFL, who fights in a few fights as well. I was really hoping Bowers was going to get to the UFC, but seems like they wanted her to fight on the Contender series. You get paid shit there, whereas PFL is going to pay her right off the bat. But they're not doing her any favors by throwing her right to Sabrina D'Souza. It's possible she could win that fight, but I really think D'Souza is the better fighter there. This looks like a bar fight already, for God's sakes. Cam Boomin and saying go by. I'm praying for you, my friend. Oh, arm triangle position already from By. Easy, easy. If he doesn't get the submission, this will be kind of sad. Wow, he got put right into that arm triangle and wasn't able to finish it. Not a good look. These guys are so bad. I agree. This is horrible. Like, if anything, this should have been the first fight of the night. As good as a bar fight as Curtis versus Josh. Definitely not as good as that one. That one actually, it looks like they could land shots that would end the fight. Any other Happy Dad fans? Again, I'm not a big like Nelk Boys guy or anything like that, but White Claws definitely got me into the seltzer game. I don't mind it. Something to sip on, something you can drink a lot of and not get super fucked up right off of the bat. Happy Dad has some pretty good flavors. I'm fucking with this lemon lime. I don't mind the pineapple flavor. I'm not a big pineapple guy. I hate pineapple as like a legitimate fruit, and even like any juice like pineapple juice. But their pineapple flavored seltzer is actually not fucking bad. Ooh, good body work there from By. Mikkels looks like he's going down now. And By's got the win. TKO. Under 1.5 hits there for anybody that wanted the under 1.5 there. This guy would get crushed by most other PFL fighters. This guy's not that good. Let's see what finished it, though. What was the shot that started the end? Catches the leg, lands a few overhand rights, couple uppercuts. Another trip there. Like, after getting that trip, he got right into an arm triangle position. Very surprised he wasn't able to finish that. Ooh, knee to the chin. Another knee to the chin. Yeah, I think once Mikkels got that cut under his right eye, he started to look for the door. And it was done. Yeah, that fight sucked. Again, I this is the fight that I gave least shit about. My guy Eaton Dad saying Bush Light. You love that that hardcore beer shit, eh? What's the is it Bush? No. Ah. There's one when I moved to college way back in the day. My roommate was from like buttfuck nowhere, Ontario, and he introduced me to like the cheap beer. I want it. Was it Bush Light? Yeah, Bush. Busch. Yes, this was the one. I had a lot of those back in the day. Dude, yes. I appreciate you. Natural light. All right, what is up next? Alvarez and Bryce Logan next. That's a fight that I could give a fuck about. So I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more plays to go. Happy to have kicked it off with a big dub in the opening fight. Kind of wishing that I went a little bit deeper there, Nana, but you know, I'm sure he's going to be a little bit more chalky moving forward. The one thing I am not looking forward with this PFL live stream, and I'm hoping that the Happy Dad and you guys in the live chat will make this a lot easier, is the poor pacing from from PFL. So something to keep in mind, just to give you guys an idea of what their pacing could potentially look like here. Between, let me just pull up their card. So we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights over the next just under 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes. By 10 p.m. Eastern, they got to go to the main card. So they got 5 fights to fill that time, which is not bad if they pace it at a decent rate. I'm expecting maybe 1 or 2 of these next couple fights, these next 5 fights to finish. So it's possible we get a handful of decisions there. By the way, I love the amount of love that I normally get. Oh, God. It's hilarious how AI this Arturo Tyrers commercial looks. I'm not sure if you guys are getting it, but it looks horrible. No, I meant to say... So I released my PFL breakdowns on Thursday this week is when I released it. It wasn't until this morning that everybody turned their attention to it. So this morning at 8:30 a.m., there was 722 views on the video. And as of right now, it's sitting at 2,500 pretty much. So almost 2,000, 1,800 views in the last, what is that, for 9 hours? It's hilarious seeing the steep just fucking climb of views. And that's why I love PFL. One, it brings in a ton of new subscribers because not a lot of people seem to really pay all that much attention to PFL, at least other creators. At least creators at my level, in a sense. So I think that's why a lot of you guys appreciate it. And obviously the looks, the capping, the predictions obviously are paying off as well. So I do greatly appreciate you guys fucking with your boy. Speaking of which, up to 9,713 subscribers. I need to get to 10,000. That is a personal goal of mine. If you have not hit subscribe already, please hit that subscribe. You know, we're closing in on 250 subscribers left to get to 10,000. Really hope we're able to hit that mark. It would be a big feather in my cap. This Angel Alvarez fight should be fun. He seems like a pretty good prospect as well. Eric Ponton in the chat saying, love your UFC video breakdowns. Thank you, brother. I put a lot of work into that shit. From, you know, the production side of it, making things look pretty. And then obviously the researching aspect of it too, right? Eaton Dad saying, what's the bet here? Again, money line wise, it's tough to really be like, okay, take minus 500 on Alvarez. I think he wins this fight. And considering the line is at minus 500, I'll just let you guys know. I got him at minus 200 before the line fucking skyrocketed. Oh, God, they got AJ McKee interview ready to go while they have the fighters already in the cage. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. I got Alvarez at minus 200. Line is fucking driven up to minus 500 now. I don't feel one way or the other about the total either. I think he knocks Bryce Logan out. I just don't know when. I don't know if it comes under 1.5, over 1.5. That seems to be the widely available total, but I'm going to go Alvarez by knockout. Sal saying PFL equals Timo UFC, not just bad AI, but dollar store AI. Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Do saying pause in action. Well, the fighters are in the cage right now. They got AJ McKee doing an interview with the guys in the commentary booth. But the fighters are literally in the cage waiting to be announced. We got Angel Alvarez going up against Bryce Logan here. I remember cashing Bryce Logan as a pretty good underdog against Peter Queally, but you know, I think that's gonna kind of be the pinnacle of his career at 36 years old. Eric Ponton saying my best bet yesterday was Tafa by knockout in the first round. What'd you get on that? Because I think that was like the best spot to go. I went with the money line. I went straight up. I thought there was a possibility that Christian would be able to eat some time up by going for takedowns, but you know, it looks like he was more so invested in the calf kick, which again, fucking hilarious how quickly Tafa was limping after like one or two leg kicks. So again, I don't think I'll ever find myself in a position where I'm betting Junior Tafa again. I do not think he is UFC level, nor do I think Kevin Christian is. Hence why I bet Junior Tafa there. But yeah. Angel Alvarez, Killcliff FC representative, has Robbie Lawler in his corner. This could be fun, but I think Alvarez's power will end up being too much for fucking Bryce Logan. I was sweating, but I put 2 units for a plus 170 on that bet. Not bad. Again, after he landed those first couple calf kicks, I was a little bit like, after Christian landed the first couple calf kicks, I was like, fuck, why did I bet Tafa here? Thankfully, he ended up coming through. All right, this fight has begun. 444, 443, 442. Now, Alvarez, he's been finished in 2 of his losses. A lot of that came from him just being a little bit complacent. You know, he stalks his opponents a lot. He has some slick judo as well. That might be something you might look to implement. But, like, at his best, I think he's a guy that can go out there and just put big power on guys and knock them out. But he is susceptible to possibly being clipped himself. That's how he lost his 2 fights as well. In fights that I thought he was largely dominating too. He just needs to be very careful with his striking defense. Keep that guard high. Be wary of the counters coming back his way. But I think he's just too powerful for Logan here. He's already landed a couple good shots a minute into this round. Logan is a vet too, right? Salty record. But this guy's a vet. But he is like 1-5 in his last 6 fights. His only win against Peter Queally, who's kind of shit anyway. Peter Queally is probably one of the most like overrated guys that came out of Ireland, right? Like the only thing you could really say about Peter Queally was that he had like sick walkouts for Bellator whenever they would fight in Ireland, and he'd come out to zombie. But like as a fighter, not that great a fighter. He got off on that Conor McGregor rub, right? James Gallagher almost got it. I thought James Gallagher was definitely better than Peter Queally, but definitely didn't achieve the type of success a lot of people expected him to. You know, being the Conor McGregor knockoff. Ooh, good shots there from Logan. Good shot to the body. Ooh, Alvarez counters with a good combination there to push Logan back. Ooh, Alvarez lands a big right hook there. Another right hook there from Alvarez, trying to catch Logan on the way in. Ooh, another big combination there from Alvarez. Logan's landing some decent shots of his own. I'm glad that Alvarez has eaten them well so far. Decent high kick there from Alvarez. Ooh, big shots landed there from Alvarez. 2 minutes left in the round. Sneaky body shot there from Logan, but gets countered by Alvarez's hook. Some good kicks there from Logan, attacking the inside thigh of Alvarez. Logan's footwork is really helping him out here in terms of not getting clipped with a huge shot. Like, he's getting hit, but like if he wasn't as mobile, he'd probably be out by now. One minute to go. Ooh, good calf kick there from Alvarez. Forces Logan to change stances. Ooh, Alvarez catches Logan as Logan tries to enter for a combination of his own. Another good kick there from Alvarez forces Logan to change stances. $15 seconds to go. More competitive round than I kind of expected. But still feels like Alvarez is the one landing the bigger shots. He has the cage control as well. Landed a couple good calf kicks. First round done. Again, kind of close that, considering that Alvarez closed as a minus 500 favorite. Eric saying Simeon Powell by KO at plus 115 is not bad. Yeah, but he's a guy that I'm a little bit sketched out about after his last couple performances. He seems to be underperforming a lot. Emiliano Sordi, very experienced, has some momentum on his side right now. I think Powell is more dangerous, but you can't overlook Sordi's experience either. And again, ACJ outstruck Simeon Powell. Maybe it was the threat of the takedown that caused Simeon Powell to be as muzzled as he was. But, that was not a great performance from Powell. So I got to be more cautious on that, especially with him as a big dog, or a big favorite, sorry. So I'm passing on that. Plus 115 knockout, not bad. Better than his money line. But I'm personally staying off that one. My guy Dude saying, any thoughts on Celtics versus Sixers? Crazy how back and forth that's been. But I also saw that Jason Tatum's out for this game. I believe the game is going on right now, right? Yeah, 76ers up 25-15. I think Sixers win. Oh, big head kick there from Alvarez. Drops Logan. Oh, Logan is hurt badly. How is he still there? That was such a clean head kick. Oh my God. Wow. Logan has his wits back about him a little bit, it seems. I'd like to see Alvarez kind of just disengage and throw bombs again. That was a clean head kick. Holy crap. Bryce kind of seems back with it, but Alvarez is on the gas. Logan slipping a little bit in the cage right now. Maybe he doesn't have his legs under him. Ooh, big takedown attempt there from Logan. Gets stuffed easily by Alvarez. Alvarez lands some good shots while he defends the takedown. He's back on the gas now, pushing Logan backwards. Alvarez looks like he's trying to seek the finish here. Ooh, goes to the body with the kick now. Ooh, right hook there from Alvarez. By the way, I want to quickly touch upon the Cloudbet logo on the post, but I'll do that after this round at least finishes. Just keep an eye on the digitally implemented Cloudbet logo on one of the turnbuckles. Oof. Big combo there from Alvarez again. Ooh, another head kick. Oh, nice combination there from Alvarez. Oh, another big hook. Man, Bryce is taking big damage right now. Crazy that Logan has managed to survive this long. Logan seems to be back with it now. We got 2:10 left to go in this second round. Another good body kick there from Alvarez. Ooh, another good body kick there from Alvarez. Alvarez looks on point, though. I will say that. I like that he continues to mix it up with the body kicks. Obviously trying to set up another head kick. I'd love to see him attack the calf again. Bryce trying to get on the gas now, trying to win this round back. He's picking up the volume. Not really landing cleanly, but he's throwing. Another body kick there from Alvarez. Alvarez has a great blitz attack that constantly pushes Logan backwards. Ooh, good body shot there from Logan. 55 seconds left to go in this second round. Logan trying to muster up some momentum here. His jab is looking good. Ooh, good calf kick there from Alvarez. Forces Logan to switch stances again. Hook from Alvarez lands on the guard of Logan. Logan tries to clap back, but misses. 30 seconds to go. Hopefully Alfred barking is not a sign that Logan is going to be able to spring the upset here. Ooh, takedown attempt from Logan. Gets stuffed by Alvarez. Looks good. 15 seconds to go. Another good body kick there. That's 2-0. That is 2-0 Alvarez so far. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Sal saying, bad news, the Weasel just dropped a video. Good news, I'm tired of the Weasel. You know what the weird thing is? I don't think that guy's ever been on social media. I could be wrong. But like, it's crazy how big he is on YouTube. He was like one of the first bigger MMA channels that I remember around as well. I've never really watched his content. I don't ingest much MMA content at all. You know, one, I don't like clouding my thoughts with other people's thoughts. I trust my own ability to research and dig into fights, and obviously it's paying off. So I don't like taking those things into consideration. And then, yeah, otherwise I just want to, you know, spend time with my family, spend time with, you know, watching fucking fights or whatever that, or watching shows and movies and stuff. Marvin Vittori, thick skull. Pretty much. Eric saying, thoughts on Humberto moneyline? I think he wins, but I don't know. The line seems a little bit wide here. What is it, minus 210 now? I don't know. You know, I think it's going to be a competitive striking battle. I just do not like how often Bandanai kind of just accepts the back foot. And that's where my qualm comes with that fight, because Kim could win the fight on forward movement, land some big damage of his own as well. So I'm staying off that fight personally, thinking Bandanai wins, but I'm passing. Hazel Fick in the chat saying got to be 2-0 Alvarez. Logan looks good though, so kind of weird. I do agree. Logan does seem like he is a big strike away from really changing the tide of this fight. Alvarez 2-0 though. I think we can all agree that he's up 2-0. Ooh, love the blitz attack there from Alvarez. I'd like to see him continue to get on that that calf kick again. It really seems to you know, anytime he lands at, Logan almost immediately changes his stance. Like, I don't understand the digitally adding that Cloudbet logo to the turnbuckle when I believe there's already one there. Like, are they just trying to make it look a little cleaner? Like, look, you can see it in that camera angle, but it looks like they're digitally imposing another logo on top of it. Crazy. Even the one in the center of the cage, that one looks digitally imposed. The Cloudbad logo. They've done that numerous times. This guy's slipping all over the cage. Half a round to go here. Alvarez clearly in the driver's seat, but Logan looks like he's in it. Like, I think it's obvious that Alvarez won the first 2 rounds. Definitely the second round. But you can see the damage mounting on Logan's face for sure. I will say I am surprised that Logan has managed to eat as many clean shots as he had. You know, we obviously saw Alvarez land that big head kick to start off the second round, but he couldn't get the finish. But Logan's looking like he's in this, but again, it's going to take a big shot for him to really change the tide of this fight. Alvarez looks very good defensively, looks responsible. Yeah, it's going to be tough to see Logan be able to take this one out of the fire. Alvarez's cardio not looking too shabby, especially with the amount of power that he normally throws with. 90 seconds to go. Oh, that was a sneaky shot there from Logan. Alvarez initiates the clinch. I wouldn't mind seeing Alvarez go to his judo here. Logan's throwing big now. He's landing some good shots here. Ooh, there's a left hand there from Logan. Jab misses the mark from Logan. One minute to go. 1 minute to go. Ooh, good combination there from Alvarez inside the pocket. .45 seconds to go. Alvarez whiffs big on a body shot there. Oh, comes back with a solid combination to the head. Alvarez's nose is leaking a little bit. Logan shoots for a takedown. Largely stuffed right now from Alvarez. Logan holding on to a single leg. Ooh, decent elbow there from Logan inside the clinch, but Alvarez reverses the position. Shoulder strike there from Alvarez. Logan gets the double underhooks. Ooh, nice judo throw there from Alvarez. Fun fight. Fun fight, but I think it's pretty obvious that Alvarez won that. And that's I'm saying Alvarez winning. Yeah, I think he won 2-1, maybe 3-0. Logan had some decent success in that final round, bloodied the nose of Alvarez, but I think it's pretty clear that he won the first 2 rounds. Totally forgot to put up my my Alvarez graphic here. RJ Bear with that game winner yesterday. Let's go. We're going to need some more shenanigans tomorrow, especially in Cleveland. We haven't been getting it done in Cleveland. We looked good in game 5, had the lead for pretty much the entire fight up until that, or for the entire game up until that fourth quarter. All right, let's hear these scorecards. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Should be Alvarez. Yeah. Angel Alvarez gets the win, 30-27 and 229-28. We cashed the minus 200 there. We go 2-0 so far. That means road team is due. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, you're right. Crazy bucket by Barry. Cleveland sucks. When you got guys like Mitchell and Harden hitting fucking ridiculous shots all the time, it's gonna be hard to beat those guys. But luckily we've been able to take advantage of some of these fight or games where they don't. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be locked the fuck in tomorrow when they go down for Game 7. Dude saying MMA Elton is on fire. Great. Hopefully this fire continues to burn. Hazel fixing got 30 euro on the Yaya, Alvarez, and Hanan for 220. Great call on the qualified dude. I'm guessing you meant Nana and not Yaya. I think that should hit. I do like me some Fajita as well. Vidar saying, you think Santos under 2.5 or goes over? I think it goes over. And somebody comment on the PFL video saying this card sucks low key. I don't think you gotta say low key. I think it absolutely sucks. Where's that comment? And as Cam's saying, do you have a clear read on the Sanguan Kim fight? I really don't. I think Bandanai wins. I think he's just a little bit more dangerous in the striking game. The only issue is he just moves backwards way too much for my liking. That's instances where Kim could snatch momentum with forward movement. He can land some big shots himself. Grappling has kind of been of an issue for Bandanai, but that's not really Kim's approach. Kim is more of a striker. This is a striking battle. Totally a striking battle. I'm gonna lean with Bandanai. I don't like the line on him though. If he was closer to maybe minus 125, even minus 150, I might have considered it. But now he's sitting at minus 212 or 215 or something like that. I'm not a big fan of it. I think he outworks Kim, wins this fight on the scorecards, but no strong read there. I mean, you have two different on this card. I have Kim and the Russian against Hanan. I'm not confident in either, though. They're close fights. Like, obviously, the Fajera and Bilostini fight could be quite close, right? Like, heavyweights, anything could change with one shot. But I think Bilostini will, like, he has the speed advantage, so that could definitely help him land a big shot here against Fajera. But he has 10-inch reach disadvantage and a 7-inch height disadvantage, and we know what kind of power Fajera throws with. So, yeah, it's a weird fight. I like the plus money on Fajera. Where is he at now? Plus 120 now. So So this is another one that I'm seeing. I forgot which card it was. But it seems like as Santos becomes a bigger favorite, the chalkier the under gets. And I think people are just automatically assuming that just because she's a big favorite, she's going to go out there and get the finish. I expect this to be kind of a competitive matchup. I think Santos is going to look to get to her grappling. Yan kind of grapples as well. They both throw decent shots. But I think this will be a fight that's kind of won and lost in the clinch and the grappling realm. And I give that edge to Santos. Not to the extent of minus 15 fucking hundred though. But we'll see how it goes. Man, I feel bad for Yan. Like, I was looking at her. She is not active on Instagram whatsoever. But I was looking at it and like all of her comments are like, "You look like a man." Kind of sucks. People are cruel, man. People are fucking cruel. Talis Santos coming back from a positive test. I don't know if you guys heard the fucking reasoning behind why she tested positive. But it was an accident. Listen to this. My husband is a bodybuilder, so he uses anabolic steroids. We were rushing to go trade, and we get all our compounded supplements from the same place. In the rush, I ended up taking one of his by mistake. It was a very difficult moment, but I used that time to get things back in order, especially mentally, and at the same time enjoy my family a bit and not let it affect me. Yeah, I just so happened to accidentally take my husband's anabolic steroids. All right, let's see how this goes. I don't know if you guys remember, Yan fought on the Contender Series a few years back. She was beating Karene Silva. From what I remember, I could be off on that, but I feel like she was like winning that fight, and then she ended up getting caught in some sort of submission in the last round. But she's been inactive. She got a couple opportunities on the road to UFC. She won the first one by split. She lost the second one, and then she hasn't fought since then. I believe that was August of 2024. You gonna watch any of the Benavidez fight? Not sure if you watch. I'm not a big boxing guy, so I don't bother with boxing. Ooh, good calf kicks there from Santos. Says for a minute and a half so far, it's largely been Santos stalking Yan. Yan utilizing a lot of lateral movement, not staying a stationary target. When Santos gets into range, she's landing a lot of kicks. Curious to see who's going to be the first to engage in the grappling. I really felt as though this fight could play out in the grappling realm. A lot of kicks. 2 minutes in, a lot of kicks from both women. And I think it's largely because they can't... Oh, body kick. Body kick there from Santos. Finishes Yan. Wow. First L of the night. Was not expecting a liver kick finish from Santos there. Wow. That's surprising. Like, I'll take a submission finish or something like that, or a ground and pound finish, but a liver kick finish from Talis Santos? Surprising. Let's see how she set this up. It was like a front kick right to the liver. Oh. Oof. Crumples Yan right away. Take the first L of the day. Or first L of this card, I should say. And what's shitty is that this was a very last minute play for me too. Like literally half an hour before the card. I decided to play this because I saw the plus money, and I expected whoever won that or won this fight to win by decision. So I felt the over at plus money was a decent spot to shoot on. Was a 44% ROI now? All right, let's get back to the chat here. Locke, are you going to go to any Toronto Temple games this year? If I was still in the Toronto area, I would. I would definitely. You know, I'm definitely going to support that team. Obviously not a big WNBA guy, but I think I'll slowly be. Definitely not a big WNBA guy, but I'll definitely tune in. I like to support the home teams. Tempo, obviously WNBA taking a lot of steam recently, thanks to Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and all that. But I'll definitely support the Tempo. I want to believe it, but I can't. Jet saying, let's go. That was sick. Went with my gut and got the under 2.5. Good shit. Good hit. Again, very surprised that she was able to get the delivery kick like that. Matthew Taller in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. One of my longer supporters with that gold star there. Appreciate the love there, my friend. McNasty saying Santos on the sauce could be something. You think she's still on the sauce? Hilarious if she ends up popping again. Dude saying who won? Santos gets the liver kick KO finish. Hilarious that after a finish like that, they don't give Santos the mic. You got to eat some time now, right? You got... How many fucking fights do we got still? For the prelims? Yeah, we got 3 fights left for the next hour and a half. They could have easily filled out with an interview. She said her boyfriend does the sauce. She got to be on it too. There's no way. Yeah. He's a bodybuilder apparently, right? Ooh, let's hear what the bold prediction of the night is. Cheyenne Bowers. I'm curious who she's getting this information from, because she's not tape studying, right? She's not fucking tape studying. There's no way. Matthew saying I hit a plus 2,200 yesterday. Thanks for contributing your reads. Much appreciated. What was the play? PFL sucks. I'm checking out A1 Combat. If it sucks worse, I'll be back. Much appreciated, Sal. Much appreciated. Yesterday, as in this morning, yes. This morning. Bright and early this morning. I believe we are... I believe I've gotten all the predictions correct so far. 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0 so far. One underdog in there. I don't got anything on this next one here. It should be a fun striking battle, though. Curious to see how this one goes down. McNasty thinks she's getting the info from Yanni the Greek. Yanni doing double duty. Interested as to why they didn't bring Ian Parker and the coach back. Shout out to all you guys who have subscribed while you're being while you're watching the stream here. If you haven't already, please hit that subscribe. Doing my best to get to 10,000 subscribers. We're about, just over 250 subscribers away. We'll get there. We will fucking get there. But that would be a great feather in my cap to surpass that 5-digit subscriber mark. Still far away from 100,000, right? I don't know if I'll ever get there, but 10,000 would be more than fitting and happy for me. You are a nerd. Appreciate you stopping by here. What are we betting? I'll give you guys my predictions as we go through the cards or as we go through the fights. I am going with Bandanai here, but I don't think he's worth the chalk. I remember Yanni being down real bad on it. Yeah, I remember there was like a season or two where some people were just like, anytime you fade this guy, he's going to lose. Sanguan Ken's family. Like, he got one of them like on the rosary. Hilarious. This watch party shit is hilarious. Amazing. Remember the Alexander Romanov watch party? Just Google Alexander Romanov PFL watch party. And it probably gives you the most epic fucking picture you'll ever see. I'll pull it up on the screen here for you guys. You guys remember this shit? You guys remember this picture? Shirtless dudes eating Domino's? Is that Domino's? It looks like a Domino box. Modelo's going all around. They got fucking whatever that like seafood fucking concoction is. They got the Jameson going. Fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Like, I need this picture framed somewhere. And then the tiger. Like, the tiger is the perfect fucking addition to this frame. And then the ladder. The fucking ladder in the background. Like, somebody's about to go painting or some shit. Oh, that shit was fucking gold. That was such gold. This should be a fun scrap. This should be a really fun scrap. Again, prediction is Bandanai, but just too chalky for my liking. Bandanai got a baddie watch party right now in Peru. Look at them baddies. I love how Sean O'Connor right now is like, oh, Bandanai has UFC experience. He has UFC wins. He has UFC performance bonuses. Let's not pluralize that shit. It was one UFC win. It was one head kick knockout and one performance bonus. It wasn't plural. It was one. Let's get that shit right. This should be interesting. Now, Kim had an opportunity on the road to UFC. He won. He pulled off an upset in his first win, and then he got worked by Yi Jia in his next fight. Then he took a bunch of time off. And then I feel like he took a bunch of time off, right? Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. He lost to Ija, pulled off 3 wins. Then he took 16 months off and came back and submitted an 0-5 guy back in October. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Although it does look like he was scheduled to fight. He was scheduled to fight somebody else who was 3-4. Man, I feel so bad for like older people when they're like watching their son or grandson or somebody like that going out there and fight, especially if they're expected to go out there and lose. That's what the odds are saying here. But again, this should be fun. This should be competitive. We're going to go Bandanai. I'm going Bandanai by decision, but this could turn into a low-key war if these guys actually oblige and throw down in the pocket. One thing to keep a note on here. Will Bandanai accept being on the back foot? There's a lot of fights where he kind of allows his opponents to be the one moving forward. To open the fight here, he is the one moving forward. Kim moving laterally well, bouncing on his toes. Good body kick there from Bandanai. Kim's managed to get the cage control back. Oh, good body kick there from Kim. Oof. I did not like that blitz attack there from Bandanai. Chin straight up in the air, no defense to try to block any type of counter. He could get clipped if he does that again. That was not a good read. Again, look at the way he's kind of blitzing forward. Like he's putting his fist down by his nipples essentially and just waiting to wind up to throw a big shot, but leaving his chin clearly right out there to get sniped. He's got to be very careful. Feels like there might end up actually being a finish in this fight. Like, it feels very tense. Ooh, takedown there from Kim. I was not expecting that. Good takedown defense from Bandanai, though. But if this is a game plan that Kim is, dead set on, this is one that he could actually get. Again, it looks horrible when they fucking put digitally imposed advertisements. It's horrible. I hate when they do it in hockey games and basketball games, but to do it over a logo that's already showing the same logo is hilarious. Like this Cloudbet logo, the purple one on the turnbuckle, there's already one there, but they're digitally imposing one on there. All right, I'll shut up about it. I apologize. If this is the approach that Kim is going to take in this fight, this is a very winnable fight for him. Bandanai has been broken in grappling instances. He can throw submissions off of his back too if he gets taken down. But if he can avoid those first couple ones, it'll be easier to kind of break. Ooh, good body work there from Bandanai in the clinch here. Ooh, Kim throws him. Bandanai nearly gets his back, but Kim ends up on top. Beautiful work there from Kim. I will admit, I did not expect this approach from Kim. Will he be successful with it is the question, right? Bandanai will stay active off his back. You can already see him kind of trying to isolate the right arm of Kim. Bandanai gets back to his feet. Kim trying to drags him back to the ground. Hops on his back. Bandanai turns into it. Ooh. Almost a top control position there, or a full mount from Kim, but Bandanai gets his knee in there. I just heard Bandanai's corner say he's going to just try to hold you down. He's not going to do shit. You still got to work back to your feet, man. Good approach here from Kim so far. If he's going to win this fight, this would be the path of least resistance. As long as he stays out of any type of... Ooh, triangle there. Kim gets out of it. Good defense there. And lands ground and pound while defending. Very good work there from Kim. He's got to be careful, though. Bandanai can definitely throw up arm bars off his back. Great work there from Kim to get into half guard, though. Ooh, he's going Von Flu choke. Von Flu choke. He could go Von Flu if he... Oh, no. When Bandanai had his arm kind of like a guillotine position over Kim, Kim could have squeezed and drove his shoulder into the neck of Bandanai to possibly pull off a Von Flu choke. But not wise to it. Good first round from Kim. Good takedowns. Some decent damage from on top. Good submission defense. I will admit, did not expect this approach here from Kim. Solid first round. The question becomes, can he continue to implement that? There's some familiar faces on Karate Combat tonight. They usually have a lot of familiar faces, right? Let's take a quick look at their card. Ooh, Walter Walker. No, that was way back. Where's Karate Combat's Does Karate Combat not have a Instagram account? What the fuck? All right, let's get back to this fight. Second round just started. Talk about that Karate Combat card in a sec. Kim, the favorite on the Cloudbet live odds now. Bandanai still in this fight. Ooh, good body kick there from Bandanai. It's possible he wasn't Kobe J bets. Kim got round one. Kim definitely won round one. Hence why he's minus 175 on the live line. With Bandanai maybe expecting that Kim is going to wrestle now, maybe we'll see better defense from him here. But he's got to work out of this clinch position. Kim's got a good position here. High underhook on the left side. I think he has double underhooks. Nope. Bandanai gets out, lands a nice knee. Oh, it looks like Kim may have gotten hit to the groin, but shakes it off, gets back in deep on a single leg. Oh, sneaky trip attempt there from Kim. Gets the back and, oh, nearly slams Bandanai. Man, Kim is ragdolling Bandanai right now. Oh, he's got his back. One hook in. Bandanai getting worked on the ground right now. Ooh, Kim close to threatening with a rear naked choke now. Plenty of time to work. He's got back control. Ooh, landing big elbows. Oh, big ground and pound here from Kim. He's like in between the full mount and back position here. Really controlling Bandanai. Bandanai has no answer here. He's eating big elbows. Solid ground and pound here from Kim. Bandanai kind of looking lost on the ground. Oh, nasty 12-6 elbow. More big elbows there. Oh, referee's about to stop this if Kim keeps going. Oh, another big elbow. This is close to being finished. Kim trying to threaten with a choke. Bandanai rolls into it, but he eats more big elbows here. Oh, Kim is so close to finishing this. Oh, more elbows. Oh, threatens with a choke. Bandanai rolls back to his back again. This is a dominant display right now from Kim. He's going to get the finish. If he just keeps throwing. Oh, more big elbows from the... Oh, Bandanai tries to get off the cage, but it doesn't work. More elbows from Kim. Kim gets the stoppage. TKO win. Just about 3 minutes into round 2. Kim gets the TKO win. Big win there for Kim. Pulls off the upset against Humberto Bandanai. Paulo Zavelos. I apologize, my friend. Bad time to come into the live chat as Humberto Bandanai gets TKO'd. Sanguan Kim with the TKO ground and pound finish there. Absolutely masterful. I did not expect him to utilize that effective of a grappling game. Known more so of a striker. Goes out there and dominates Bandanai in the grappling realm. Pulls off the upset as like a, what is he, plus 170, plus 180 underdog. Oof. Nasty ground and pound there. Nasty work. Yeah, Bandanai had no answer for the grappling there. I'm glad I will admit there was a, when I was starting this matchup, I was considering Bandanai. I really didn't think Kim is that good, but it looks like he has been improving, especially his grappling game. Beautiful work. Kobe J. Betsling lost all my money. You went all in on Humberto Bandanai, my friend? God. That's not a good look. Bandanai is not a guy to unload the bank account on. Yeesh. As we usually see on fight days and in between fights, a lot of love comes in on one side or the other. De Souza, her fight is up next. She's gone up to minus 365 now. She was minus 300 earlier today. Seems like a little bit of love has come in on a half IL Xavier. He's gone from about plus 500 to plus 400. Love coming in on Henan Fajeda. He's gone from plus 120 to plus 100. And everything else kind of just settling out the same as well. Chalky Powell, Chalky Rabadanov, and Chalky Storley. Sorry for your loss, Paulo Zavalos. I know Bandanai has a pretty big following out there in Peru, but this was a tough one for him. Beautiful game planning from Kim. I will say that. All right, let's look at this. Do they not have a fight card picture of Karate Combat? Doesn't look like it. Let's take a quick glance at this Karate Combat card. Janene Silva, definitely know her. She was close to pulling off that upset over Gigi Canuto before she ended up getting submitted late there. Larissa Pacheco, interesting. Claudio Ribeiro versus Curtis Millender. Vanilto Antunes, LFA vet. Diego Brandao going up against Andre Ewell. Armis Gaitin, Fury FC veteran. Gurum Kutateladze going up against Lucas Almeida. Interesting. Robert Saladino in the chat. Love seeing you in here, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Matthew saying I had to Google it. The MSN result has it. Yes, I just checked it out right now. I do have to hit the washroom real quick, so I will be right back. Give me 1 sec, folks. And we're back. Appreciate you guys bearing with me. Huge come from behind KO just now, spinning back elbow out of nowhere. I'm guessing that's Karate Combat. Honestly, I wish I gave more of a shit about Karate Combat. I really don't. So I was saying A1 Combat, the first fight was pretty good, split decision, but adds mid-round. And while the decision was being announced, please forgive me for being a cheater. Wow. I got you, as always. Appreciate you, dude. What do you got? Two more fights? Yeah, 2 more fights between now and 10 p.m. Eastern. I was kind of hoping that this card would be a little bit better. You know, now that I'm sitting here nearly 2 hours into this live stream with you guys, the fact that I probably got to be here another 4 hours, it is what it is. I appreciate the support and the fact that you guys hang with your boy. Chatting it up with you guys is enough for me, I guess. I really think Zendelli is a guy that overachieved in his PFL Europe run. I think this is a horrible stylistic matchup for him. Is Wes Schultz a future champion? No. Maybe LFA champion, but I think that one against Ben Johnston may be the easiest one that he'll get. And it wasn't that easy, as we obviously saw. Dan the Man in the chat saying, how did you do on UFC today? We killed it. Absolutely killed it. Plus 7.5 units, 42% ROI. Cashed on Roston, Ursig, Schultz, Steele, Sutherland, Tafa, and Praches, as well as the Praches under 3.5. And then we took L's on Vince Morales, Shamil Gaziv, and then very small sprinkles on crazy props. But absolutely killed it today. Hoping we can keep that going here for PFL. We're only 2-1 so far through the 3 fights that I've had bets on. This this pacing is slowly starting to dig away at me, so please do. Oh, it looks like Cheyenne Bowers is walking out right now. All right, at least to get into this next one. Bowers is a fighter that I was really hoping made it to the UFC. She's strong. She has good grappling, good submission game. Her striking is slowly improving, but it seems to me that D'Souza is just better all around. If anything, maybe you give a strength advantage to Bowers ever so slightly, but I think D'Souza is just very skilled. I think she's a better striker. I think she can stay safe in the grappling. I think she can be effective in the grappling herself if she chooses to do it offensively. So it's an intriguing fight for sure. Robert Saladino saying, do you drink coffee? Yes. I have sorry, I got some glare off of one of my lights. I got an espresso machine. That shit is a lifesaver. Over 2.5. Yeah. I'd kind of be surprised if either woman gets a finish. I feel like if there is a finish, it's probably the Bowers side. But I think D'Souza can do a good job in terms of kind of just nullifying her, grinding her out, outstriking her. Yeah. Yeah, I got a, I think it's like a Virtuo, I think it's called, Nespresso. Big on that double Dolce espresso. That shit, that is my shit. Like normally my sleep usually does me good, and then I have like my workout, and then after my workout is usually when I feel a little bit of a dip in my energy. That's when I hit it with that double Dolce, locked in for the rest of the day. Something to take into consideration here, and I'm kind of scared that it was the De Souza side of things here, but this is a 125-pound bout. The issue is that it's a catch weight now of 132 pounds. Let's just double check here. 133-pound catch weight. So that means one of them either missed weight, or before the official weigh-ins were like, hey, I'm not going to make the weight. Let's just do a catch weight instead. There are a few fights on this card that are catch weights. The Chizov and Rabadana fight, 160-pound catch weight. Magomedov missed weight by 0.3 pounds, or sorry, by 0.8 pounds. It looks like Ego missed weight by 0.6 pounds as well, but they're not noting that. Weird. Oh, no, sorry. Ego weighed in 135.6. Magomedov weighed in 136.8. So, yeah, Magomedov missed by 0.8. But I swear there was more than... Yeah. This fight and the Rabadana fight are catch weight fights. So something went wrong with one of their weight cuts. I think over 2.5. I think De Souza over 2.5, but no big confidence on the total. JRPBJJ in the chat. Happy to see you in here once again. This girl, I don't know if you guys know about Sabrina De Souza, but she was an absolute menace on the amateur scene. She went 15-0, wins over names like Michelle Montague twice. She's beaten Cecilia Bolander, who I believe has fought for an Octagon title. She also has her second win over Claudia Shigula, and now she is 5-0 as a pro in her third PFL matchup. Let's see how she fares here. I think Bowers' strength is her grappling. I think De Souza is the better striker. The way Bowers can really make this competitive is if she utilizes this pressure the way that it looks like she is. That could definitely open up her striking a little bit more. Try to catch De Souza off guard. Ooh, good combination there from De Souza. Obviously, this is a home field fight for Bowers. Oof. De Souza, like, her hands are lethal. Oh, good left hook, right hand. Can already seeing a little bit of damage mount up on Bowers' face. She's starting to mark up. It's a lot of the damage coming from De Souza. Ooh, good one too again there from De Souza. Ooh, another big shot there from De Souza. Good combo there from Bowers as well. Return by De Souza. 2 minutes left. Oh, sorry, 3 minutes left. Oh, good exchange in the pocket there. Both women landing well. Power seems to be coming from the De Souza side, though. Bowers throwing a lot of feints, staying busy. Ooh, spinning back fist there from De Souza misses. The pace that Bowers is putting on is definitely very helpful for her to try to overcome this like striking disadvantage that she's at. Ooh, overhand left there from Bowers, followed up with the right kick. Ooh, sneaky knee there from Bowers to the body. It looks like Bowers continues to set up like spinning back fists and stuff. You keep seeing her like swivel her hips a little bit, kind of feigning it. She's changing stances a lot. Ooh, that was a clean right hand there from Bowers, catching De Souza with the counter. Looks like there is a little bit of blood coming from Bowers' mouth. De Souza, like, nasty strikes. Oh, big combo there from De Souza. It seems like she's doing her best to drag Bowers into the pocket and then just let go with heavy shots. One minute to go. Both women trading in the pocket with 45 seconds to go in this first round. Bowers is doing some good work too, but it feels like De Souza is just landing a little bit harder. Ooh, good knee to the body there from Bowers. Ooh, takedown attempt there from De Souza. Shucked off by Bowers. Bowers lands a nice elbow in the clinch. Lands another one in the clinch. And another one. I don't know what De Souza is doing hanging out in this situation. Oh, there was a sneaky trip attempt there from De Souza, but Bowers wise to it. Oh, De Souza tried a spinning back elbow. Missed. Whew. This is getting close. I think De Souza had a strong start, but Bowers is definitely making this close. Fuck. I don't know how, like maybe, I don't know. Bowers looked a little bit more active, but I thought the bigger shots were landing from De Souza. That round really could go either way. Faded MMA saying Wes Schultz will never be a future champ. He will be removed from the UFC after his last performance. Yeah, again, I was a guy that backed him. Very happy that he was able to actually pull off that submission in the third round. But man, very underwhelming performance. It's his lack of athleticism and strength that really causes him issues. Sorry. South saying women's flyweight seems to have some good finishers coming up the rankings. Yeah. Well, they're trying to build up some guys here or some women to take on Dakota Tcheva, right? De Souza could be that fighter if she's able to really get some respect back here. Even her fight against Paulina Wisniewska was a lot closer. It's possible Bowers could have a cardio edge, so that's something to keep in mind here. De Souza still sitting at minus 310 on the live odds, at least according to CloudBet. Oof. When D'Souza lands, she just lands with a thud. D'Souza has doubled her up on punches. Kind of interesting. I felt like Bowers was a little bit busier. But D'Souza throws a lot when they engage in the pocket. Bowers is the one constantly moving forward, but when they get close enough in the pocket, D'Souza lets go with like 3 big punches. Ooh, nice left hook there from D'Souza as Bowers tried to get off on a left hook of her own. Solid power. Landed there again from D'Souza, but Bowers did land a good shot in return. Ooh, another left hook from both women. Like this constant forward pressure could definitely work out for Bowers, but you got to wonder at what point D'Souza slows down, if she does slow down. I wouldn't be... Ooh, sneaky spinning back fist there from Bowers. Not the most power on it. I'd be interested to see if D'Souza looks to go for a takedown. You know, she wants to maybe contain this kind of pressure from Bowers. Bowers is making up the technical shortcomings in her game with this constant forward pressure. 2 minutes down so far in the second round. Still looks like D'Souza is landing the harder shots, but optically it just doesn't look the greatest with her constantly on the back foot. Good jab to the body there from D'Souza. Oh, D'Souza tried going for a judo throw there, but she was kind of far with her hips. Ooh, D'Souza throws such heat. Ooh, good step in knee from Bowers, but she eats a shot. Oh, clean right hand there from D'Souza, but Bowers just eats it. Ooh, right hand from D'Souza there. Kind of puts Bowers off balance. Wow. D'Souza catches a kick from Bowers, and Bowers tries to do like a Impa, Kazanganai, and Joaquin Buckley thing. Doesn't really work all that well for her. D'Souza getting engaged in the clinch now. Bowers is staying busy, man. Bowers is staying very busy. Oh, nice kick to the body there from D'Souza. This is a tough round to call again, man. Again, Bowers is moving forward. She's throwing decent output, but it seems like whenever D'Souza lands, she just lands with more emphasis. So it really comes down to what the judges are scoring here. Oh, big left hand from D'Souza there. That's a big shot. .25 seconds to go in this second round. Ooh, good jab there from D'Souza. Avoids the counter from Bowers. Ooh, big left hand from Bowers. Return with a right hook by D'Souza. Ooh, this is too close of a fight. Faded saying his willingness to pull guard too is insane. I think you're talking about Wes Schultz. Yeah, like, yeah, he should not be accepting back position as easily as he did. Excuse me. Buzzsaw MMA saying, appreciate you casting these fights, man. I have a band on Fajera. I think the reach will be too much for the other guy. I'm going to agree with you there. I think his power ends up coming through. So when that fight comes on, me and you are going to be on the same page there, my friend. Hidden Gate saying Souza is at minus 150 now. So that means that there is, Bowers is looking good. Bowers is making this close. Faded saying Souza losing. Hometown favorite, women's MMA, too close of a fight. Bowers applying all the pressure. Billy Madison thinking 1-1. It could be, honestly, it could be 2-0 either way. It could be 1-1. It's a close fight. It's the power striking of D'Souza against the volume and the forward pressure of Bowers. Like, in hindsight, Bowers as a big dog was the play instead of taking the chalk on D'Souza. No matter how this fight ends up playing in this last round. D'Souza's not looking minus 500, minus 650 like she was at the beginning of this fight. She's just allowing Bowers to just dictate the pace too much. According to Cloudbet, D'Souza's at minus 215. So, again, the line is coming down, which indicates that there's money coming in on Bowers, but we'll see. Ooh, Bowers in on a takedown, and she gets it. Good takedown there from Bowers. Let's see if she can settle into a top position here. D'Souza working on some good wrist control here. Maybe trying to go heel hook. Most of D'Souza's amateur wins have come by submission. Let's see if she can do anything off her back, though. Bowers looked like she's kind of threatening with an arm triangle choke position. D'Souza creates a scramble, gets on a heel hook. She could possibly do a calf slicer here if she postures up. Very weird position here. Bowers, ooh, good work from D'Souza to get back to her feet there. 3.5 to go here. Ooh, sneaky left hook there from D'Souza. Catches Bowers on the way in. I will say this. I really thought Bowers' constant forward pressure would cause D'Souza a little bit more trouble with her cardio, but her cardio seems fine. Some good shots there from D'Souza again. So it looks like the commentary team just kind of said that D'Souza is the one that asked for the catchweight here. So, yeah, not a good look. Two minutes to go. Bowers still on the gas. Strikes on the screen say that D'Souza's up by 91 to 73 on strikes. She's more efficient. Ooh, crazy spinning back fist there from Bowers. Lands clean, but D'Souza eats it. $90 seconds to go. D'Souza's landing some decent damage. Ooh, good 1-2 from D'Souza again. Ooh, sneaky two knees there from Bowers. Ooh, front kick to the face from Bowers there. 55 seconds to go. Ooh, good body shot there from De Souza. Ooh, good kick to the body there from De Souza. Good jab. 30 seconds to go. $20. They're throwing down in the pocket. Bowers looks like she has a little bit more gas. Sneaky uppercut there. Ooh, good combination there from Bowers. 10 seconds to go. Ooh. I think that last round probably goes to Bowers. Fuck, man. D'Souza def hits harder, but then hometown favorites hit different. Again, I don't read into the hometown shit. I don't like to read into that. It's all about how the fight visually looks to the judges, though. I agree with that. Optically speaking, with Bowers constantly moving forward and throwing the volume that she was, even if she was missing a lot of it, that could definitely play into it. But again, anytime De Souza landed, you got like a visible, reaction from Bowers. And Bowers definitely visually looks like to be controlling the entire fight. She looks like she was controlling the cage, right? Forward movement, constantly on the front foot. She landed some good shots, some good knees, that spinning back elbow a few times as well. I could see this being 2-1 Bowers. Really comes down to how much they'll actually score the power striking of De Souza. But again, this fight should not have been as big of a favor for De Souza in hindsight. Great performance there from Bowers. Win or lose, I think her stock goes up here. Camille Solanis. Appreciate you stopping by. Hey, brother, do you think Zendelli might get an upset? I don't think so. Maybe if he catches Storley in some crazy sub or something like that, but I think Storley is a better grappler. Zendelli is probably the better BJJ specialist. Look at those numbers. 106 arm strikes landed. Well, I guess 109 to 95 on total strikes. But yeah, Zendelli, probably better BJJ specialist, but I think Storley has good enough grappling defense to just get to his game. I don't think Zendelli has great takedown defense. I think Storley can just easily grind him out. It's probably going to be boring as well. But we'll see. Phil's saying De Souza won, I believe, but we'll see what happens. Striking was better for De Souza, yeah. Again, it looked like she landed harder. All right, let's listen to these scorecards. Close fight. $29.28 times 3. Sabrina De Souza. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Again, she landed big power. And it was unanimous. It was unanimous. So all three judges had a 29-28 for De Souza. Again, it was a close fight. But anytime De Souza landed, it looked like she was just landing much heavier shots. She definitely didn't look her price tag, though. If anybody has a Bowers ticket, I would tip my hat to you, essentially. Yeah, I wanted to say that too. Honey Marks in the corner of Sabrina De Souza, and I swear he just fought yesterday on the Game Bread card. Right? Yeah, he just got ground and pounded last night by Jordan Heiderman, and that fight was in Miami. So he lost, probably hopped on a flight this morning, made it to Sioux Falls, and cornered Sabrina De Souza. Hilarious. Jet saying Bowers got rocked too many times in the first 2 rounds. TM had it 29-28 Bowers. Again, close fight. Faded saying Bowers won that for sure. I don't know about for sure. Again, it was a close fight. I would have accepted a split as well. Thought Bowers won rounds 2 and 3. Yeah, like Bowers there at the end. Bowers did win rounds 2 and 3, boss. You're not tripping. I don't know, man. To not even have, again, this is a counterpoint to your hometown favorite thing, right? If we have any type of hometown bullshit, this is one of those fights where at least one of those judges would have given round 2 or round 3. You heard the audience very clearly should have been given to Bowers. Of course, the audience is not going to boo it. They're pro Bowers. Come on, Faded. You're smarter than this. Again, I'm not saying that De Souza 100% won that fight. It is what it is. It is what it is. It was close. De Souza did not apply forward pressure once she lost. Purely forward pressure does not win you fights. I'm sure I can point to a handful of fights where guys have won off their back foot. All right, Faded. You're getting off the rocker. De Souza did nothing. Okay. I can't with you, my guy. I can't. I don't know if you're just trolling at this point. It was a close fight. Could have gone either way. I don't think it was a robbery either way. Jess Single saying thought Bowers won all 3. There's a case. Again, that forward pressure, that volume, it's possible. I'm done arguing with my guy Fader. You guys know where I'm at. You guys know where I'm at. I will say this though, I am not proud of throwing her in as a parlay piece. She is a parlay piece. She did not look her chalk. If she lost that fight, I would not have been mad because she didn't look like the minus, I think I got her around minus 300. She closed around minus 400. She didn't look it. And maybe there was something, with the fact that she had to ask for a catch weight as well. Maybe she was injured going into this fight. Yeah, I don't know, my guy. I wanted to check. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. Like, you're telling me not one judge gave that to Bowers, and I'm still saying that it's a close fight? That's all I'm going to say about it. I don't know if MMA Decisions puts up. Yeah, they don't do PFL anymore, it seems. Is what it is. We got this next fight kicking off now anyway. Rafael Xavier. Kind of a guy that's popped up out of nowhere. Right? He had... he nearly pulled off the upset against Simeon Powell. I remember I had him as a big dog that night. I was so pissed that he didn't get over the line. He ends up knocking out Carl Albrechtsen last time around. Now he has a tough matchup here against Rasul Magomedov. BJJ black belt, Muay Thai specialist, has some good striking, has some decent power, but I think he's kind of going to struggle with the grappling here of Magomedov. Magomedov's nothing special. Not a guy that I would lay minus... Where is he at now? He's at minus 550. The spot that I targeted, again, it's been steamed to shit now. I like the over 1.5, which I got at minus 105. Minus 225, a little bit sketchy now, right? When you got big guys like this, finishes can happen almost at any moment. But I'm expecting Magomedov to get to his wrestling, wear Xavier down, grind this out late, and eventually either get a late finish or win this fight on the scorecards. But he's got to get this fight to the ground. I think Xavier is definitely the better striker. But minus 225 on the over? I don't know. Yeah, Faded, you're right about that. There is no value really left on this fight. Xavier could potentially catch Magomedov, but I'd kind of be surprised if he does. I was leaning with the over. Is that the GOAT? Is that Shamil Abdurakhimov in his corner? Oh my God. I'm pretty sure that's Shamil Abdurakhimov in his corner. Shout out to if you remember Shamil. Not Shamil Gaziv. Shamil Abdurakhimov. I'm pretty sure that's him in the corner. Shout out Shamil Abdurakhimov. Bet Xavier if you feel like donating money. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. That's Omari Akhmedov. Not Shamil Abdurakhimov. They all fucking look the same. Right? I think that's Omari Akhmedov. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, that is Omari Akhmedov. Hayden Ben saying, am I in the right place to make money? Well, I am up on the night so far, but I will say this. There's too much chalk on the rest of the card. I don't, like, maybe Fajeda, but, like, everything else is super chalky. I don't feel super hot about a lot of these totals. We'll see. Bet Magomedov times 2 if you feel like making nothing for 100 hundreds of worth. I have a 16 leg parlay with Magomedov times 2 in a reckless. That is reckless as hell. Good luck, my friend. Look at that. Johnny Walker in his corner. Hani Marks in his corner. Rafael Xavier has often been a close trading partner of Johnny Walker, which was interesting because he and Simeon Powell helped Johnny Walker train for a fight. And then just a month or so after is when Xavier came in on short notice to fight Simeon Powell. Easton Dad saying he has been fired. I appreciate it. Bandanai ruined me. He was the final leg of my $20 parlay for $1,400. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Bandanai. Very sketchy. But also great game planning from his opponent to actually get the win. All right. Xavier Magomedov just about to kick off here. And we're off. How quickly does Magomedov shoot for a takedown? Ooh, big calf kick right off the bat there from Xavier, 15 seconds in. Look for knees up the middle, uppercuts up the middle from Xavier. Magomedov's got to get to the takedown sooner than later. There he goes. 35 seconds into the round. All right, just settle into this top position now. Xavier is a BJJ black belt. Let's see how that works under a Dagestani grappling specialist like Magomedov. Xavier already looks like he's trying to get some sort of scramble going. Magomedov in half guard now. Xavier trying to get that wrist control on Magomedov. But Magomedov shakes it off. Ooh, good ground and pound shot there from Magomedov. Another one. High guard here from Xavier trying to get his knees involved. Trying to get his feet on the hips of Magomedov. Ooh, nice elbow from on top from Magomedov. Three minutes left. Another good ground and pound shot there from Magomedov. Xavier is doing his best to get his knees up. Oh, he's got one foot on the hip now. Let's see if he can actually push off. Magomedov does a great job in terms of driving forward and getting his hips out of danger again. Magomedov back in a half guard. Oh, Magomedov almost in a crucifix here. Back into side control. Xavier doing his best to work out of these positions, but Magomedov is just a step ahead. It looks like Magomedov is trying to get that crucifix position. He's trying to get his right knee on the bicep of Xavier. Ooh, Xavier gets the guard back. Very impressive. Straight from side control to get back into a guard is very impressive. That's that black belt on display. Xavier has a half butterfly hook in right now. Xavier tries going under for a reversal, but Magomedov crushes his way back down to keep Xavier away from it. 90 seconds to go in this first round. Ooh, nice elbow there from Magomedov from top position. Oh, another one. He's like sitting up and then going right down into these ones. That was really nice. Ooh, another good elbow there from Magomedov. $50 seconds to go. Solid ground and pound from Magomedov here. Even with him sitting in guard here, the referee hasn't warned him once to stay more active or try to advance. He's just staying active enough with his ground and pound here. Xavier finally gotten back to the cage. He's got 2 feet on the hips. Nope, only 1 foot on the hips. He regains his guard. 25 seconds to go as he eats more ground and pound here from Magomedov. He is slicing Xavier up from that top position, though. Beautiful elbows. Oh, another good elbow. 10 seconds to go. Man, Xavier's wearing damage right now. Oh. Round 1 done. Looks like there's a cut on the bridge of the nose of Xavier. My guy Faded said, I had a parlay with RJ Barrett over 25 points and rebounds. Walter over 2 threes. Braves, McAuliffe, Tafa, Pericic, Ursig, Southhill, Alvarez, and Bandanai had a 50% profit boost on it too. Good God, dude. You love to get risky with those parlays, eh? See, that's your 16-legger, I believe. South saying Dagestani Combat Sambo is great base for UFC level, pretty sure. Jet saying sheesh, your script was right. Hope he makes it over 1.5. 2.5 more minutes. 2.5 more minutes. I hope there's a little bit more playing on the feet. And then eventually there's a takedown and a little bit more lay and pray. I hate betting overs. Overs are my least favorite thing to bet. But I feel like he might struggle here to get the finish. Excuse me. All right, second round has begun. Some dancing around for the first 30 seconds. Xavier is trying to implement his Muay Thai. Magomedov trying to find the right entry to get in on his takedown here. Doesn't want to drive himself into a knee or an uppercut. Ooh, another big calf kick there from Xavier. Ooh, Magomedov tried hiding a takedown attempt after a overhand right. Sneaky knee up the middle there from Xavier. 1 minute to go. Or sorry, 1 minute in. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my over here. We got 80 seconds to cash this over 1.5. Magomedov taking his time at range right now, trying to find the right entry. Like the one he got in the first round was a little bit chaotic as well. .90 seconds into the round. Oh, overhand right there from Magomedov. May have hurt Xavier. Oh, he may have hurt Xavier. That gets him his takedown. Oh, hopefully he just settles into this. We need 45 seconds. Xavier definitely hurt. Xavier responding well on the ground, though. It looks like he's gotten his guard back. Whew. All right, we got 30 seconds to hit this over, and it looks like it might hit. Xavier doing a great job of just tying Magomedov up from this top position now. 20 seconds. Come on. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Magomedov can get a finish in the next 12 seconds. And the over hits. Let's go. Magomedov is a very good wrestler. Good chain wrestler, but it's clear he needs to work on his hands a little bit more and his ability to actually work for a finish. He's always going to be a big favorite, so the way we have to try to attack these spots is the over, right? Especially if they set him at 1.5. Like, he can get away with this type of style and try to find a finish later, but, you know, especially if he just wears opponents down. But we'll see. Yes, you're right, Faded. I was quite off in terms of counting those 16. 24, 1400, still not bad. He gets rocked and slammed. I love it. So close. I think we're good. Yeah, we are good. Oh, I think you were the one that said on one of my last streams that you should tie Rousey into every parlay. I think that was you, right? Man, you're going multi-sport too, right? You got MMA, you got baseball, you got hockey, you got soccer, you got tennis. You are a savage, my friend. Magomedov easily grinding out the rest of this round. Xavier was hurt bad from that that shot that Magomedov landed before he got the takedown. I wish I would have been betting overs on the past few UFC cards that started this week. Again, it's not often that I'll take overs. I used to be much more of an unders guy, which I still am. But like after I've hit a few overs, I'm starting to get more and more confidence in them, especially at decent odds. Fair saying that wasn't me, but it's 473 for 1656. That's not bad. I do remember reading the guy who said the comment about linking Rousey with everything, though. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys that are in here, for real. You know, there's been a few times where we've eclipsed 60 live viewers. I know a lot of you guys kind of just hoping that I'm able to give you guys the information so that you can cash your tickets. Hopefully the play-by-play is doing it up for you guys. If you haven't already, again, I'm always going to keep plugging it. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe if you haven't. I know I've been getting a lot of subscribers throughout the stream. We're getting close to 9720 now. Again, under 300 away from 10,000. It would mean the fucking world to me if I could get to 10,000. I know it's going to happen, but I would like for it to happen sooner than later. Ooh, groin kick to start the third round. Ooh, that was clear to the nuts. Doesn't look like Rasul is all that hindered by it, though, so that helps, but Eaton Dad saying I'll be watching a lot more, my guy. Thank you, brother. Is today the first time you've come across my channel? And again, in terms of live streams, I normally do them Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. And then UFC Saturdays, I do my Fight Day live chat before the card starts, and that's usually 1 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. And then at least 2 times a month, I'll be doing a watch party. So obviously I'm doing one this weekend. I'll be doing one next weekend as well for the big UFC 389 or 328. Why am I saying 389? I'll be doing a watch party for 328 next week as well. Again, it's harder to pull a crowd, especially for big pay-per-view cards, because fucking everybody that does what I do is doing a live stream. But I'm slowly hoping to continue to build that small group of followers and subscribers and people that are going to come in here and know that we can actually talk rather than have your comments drowned in the abyss of comments that are normally with those people that have thousands of viewers. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are the bomb. Real Mr. Truth Bomb saying subbed, good play-by-play. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Again, not much play-by-play to do in this Magomedov and Xavier fight. Magomedov back in top control, really grinding the spot out. 3 minutes left in this last round. I normally watch MMA Experts for UFC, but I just come across this today. Shout out to my guy MMA Experts. I did a few streams with him way back in the day. I'm talking like COVID times. I'm glad for all of his success and how he's just been killing it as of late. But that's my guy. AJ's my guy. Love that guy. He grinds too, right? He grinds hard. Fucking live streams every day, videos every day. Shout out to him. Ooh, big ground and pound shot there from Magomedov. 2:10 left in this fight. Faded saying, I watch AJ just to fade him. Ah, don't do that to my guy. He's having a rough year on main events and locks of the week. I'll admit, I had a very rough start to this year as well, but I think I've more than bit into this deficit by like more than half, especially over the last maybe 4 or 5 weeks. Really been able to turn this shit around. Still down on the year, but definitely moving in the right direction. It was a weird start to begin. You mean 2026 has been hard on AJ? I'm sure he'll bounce back. The guy's a good dude. Been doing pretty good with him, but I also bet pretty cautiously. Yeah. What I always try to say is, do as much research on your own as you can. And if you still feel like you want to like go to other guys to try to get more opinions and maybe other takes you might not consider, you can do that as well. But then put those up against your notes and then make your decisions from there. Like I offer plays and bets and all that stuff because that's what a lot of people want to do, right? They don't want to research. They just want the cheat sheet, essentially. So that's why I give out bets the way that I do as well. But a large part of my process is the studying. It's the breaking down fights. It's looking at both angles, playing the numbers. It often, makes people be like, why the fuck would you pick Louis Sutherland? Why the fuck would you pick, I'm trying to think of there's another big dog that I cashed earlier this year that people are like, what the fuck are you thinking? So him and Gruel both had JDM to beat Prochez last night. I'm kind of surprised. Again, I was saying all week that it was going to be a close fight, but I felt Prochez was just way more dangerous in terms of being able to find a finish. And I thought that was going to be the difference maker, and it turned out to be the play, right? You're making me wonder how I've been doing on UFC main event predictions this year, because I feel like I've kind of maybe shit the bed too. let me quickly do a tally here. I had Pimblett, L there. I had Volkanovski. Sorry, I'll count the wins. So I got Volkanovski right. I got Mario Bautista right. I was wrong on Strickland Hernandez. I was wrong on Moreno Kavanaugh. I was wrong on Holloway Oliveira. I was right on Vallejos Emmett. I was right on Evloev Murphy. I was right on Pfeiffer Adesanya. I was wrong on Moicano and Duncan. I was wrong on Prohaska Alberg. I was right on Malott Burns. I was wrong on Zalal Sterling. And I was right on Prochez Madalena. So that's what, 7 out of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. So 7 and 7 on main events. It's been a crazy. There's been a lot of upsets, right? The conference had me thinking I was crazy for thinking Prochez would win. Yeah, very, very weird. So many people were that high on JDM. I'm trying to figure out how to say this guy's Easton Dad. Is that right? Eston Dad? Sorry, scorecards. 30-27. Not a single 10-8. It's possible you could have given the round 2 10-8 for Magomedov after hurting him, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, I've been betting on the same $5 for probably 2 years. Frightful Fines. Guessing this fight's over with. Yes. Magomedov decision, easy win. Godzi finished round 1 or round 2. Man, I'm gonna say round 2. I'm gonna say we have a competitive first round with Rabadonov looking for takedowns and trying to find that top position, trying to avoid the striking edge of Chizov. And then I think he eventually works to a submission spot. So I'm going to say Rabadonov round 2 submission. All right, main card kicks off next. You already out of AJ for the year. Again, I all love to the guy. I hope he's able to turn things around and get back onto it. Hayden Ben saying Higo got any chance to find a sub. I don't know about sub. I don't know about sub. I would assume more so a knockout than KO. Like, I think you need to catch Magomedov with something crazy, like similar to what like Sergio Pettis was able to do. I'd kind of be. I know he goes more of a submission specialist and knockout artist, but I think Magomedov's grappling will be good enough to avoid getting submitted, and then I think it's going to come down to Ego trying to find that knockout shot. East Tennessee Dad. Of course, my Canadian ass couldn't fucking put that shit together. Apologies. Thanks for clarifying that, my friend. Fitted saying, well, AJ's been risky this year, even though he's struggling with main events and lock of the weeks. He still locked JDM as his lock of the week for his last pick. He's just been playing with fire. That's one thing. Like, I know the We Want Picks guys do the whole lock of the week thing as well. It's a word that people like to throw around a lot, and then they'll put it on just any old underdog or any closely lined fight, and then if it hits, they're like, "Fuck yeah, I got it." That's why I don't mind playing chalk if it's necessary. Prime example: this morning, Cody Steele minus 200. I know there was a ton of money that came in on Donmar Fan over the last couple of days and pushed Steele down to minus 140. But I don't mind betting minus 200 if I know he's going to dominate a guy as easily as he dominated Donmar Fan. And it played out that way, right? I don't mind paying chalk. And if people want to rag on me for playing chalk, it is what it is. There have been times where I have an underdog as a locker than I played. There have been times where, there are closer line fights. And more often than not, I try to find closer line fights. But I feel like people just throw the word lock and try to attach it to like an underdog. And then if it hits, they're like, I'm a fucking genius. I know people want those underdogs. I know people want the confidence behind it, but to me, the whole lock of the night moniker is just my most confident play at bettable enough odds. So, yeah. Matthew Tyler saying, I found out the answer to our DDP convo yesterday. He's rumored to be fighting the Nigerian Nightmare. That could be a banger. Okay. So that means Usman is for sure moving up to middleweight? Is that right? Where did you hear that? That's literally the first time I'm hearing about it. Faded MMA saying same thing with Steve Erceg. What do you mean by about Steve Erceg? Like, you shouldn't. Again, it's looked down upon to lock a minus 200 or minus 250, but like, if they win at a decent enough rate that you believe they will, it's worth it. There are no true locks, but there are definitely strong plays. Yeah, exactly. And again, coming from a guy whose YouTube name is Lock of the Night, again, I always try, when people try to bring that up to me, I say, this is my definition. It is my most confident play at bettable odds. Lock is the easiest way of saying that. Yes, you're right. Now I get the love on Elliott at plus 250, plus 200 for sure. That was a fight that I broke down when it was still whatever minus 500 for Ursig, and I'm like, I'm picking Ursig to win, but there's no way I'm betting him at minus 500. Elliott provides legitimate resistance, right? I'm a guy that cashed in on Elliott at plus 220 or whatever he was when he fought Kaya Sakura. I think that was back in December, maybe earlier this year. I forgot when that was. So I gave Elliott his respect, but once I saw minus 170 on Steve Ursig, I'm like, oh, this is the spot. You shoot here. This is where you shoot Steve. Same thing happened with Cam Rouston. Cam Rouston, minus 265, 270 when I studied the matchup. I stayed patient. And again, I'm not a guy that is good with betting line or predicting line movement. I never know which way. Like, again, if I knew people were going to back Dalmar fan, I would have waited to get the minus 140 on Cody Steele. But in my mind, breaking down that fight, there was no way I saw Dalmar fan was going to win that fight. But Cam Rouston, again, I waited till he got to about minus 160, pulled the trigger there. He comes through, he looked minus 260, right? But again, pre-fight, I just don't know if he was actually going to look that way. My guy Chadwick Datul, appreciate you stopping by. Who you got on Fajeda versus Sergey? I'm going Fajeda there. I just feel his size, his power, it's going to be too much for Sergey. Now, Sergey is the faster fighter. He's a very good striker as well. Does he have the power to put Fajeda out? It's possible, but he has a whole lot to get through to try to get to that power. Look for the knees up the middle from Fajeda. Look for the elbows. Look for the counters. So even though Fajeda might be at a bit of a speed disadvantage, I think he'll be able to make up for it with his reach and his height, and forcing Sergey to try to engage with him inside the clinch. Fitted Singh, I picked up Ursig at minus 195. That's not a bad line either. Minus 170 was kind of the range that I think at minus 185 was the number I was looking for. Like, let me pull up my best predictions post. Sorry, give me 1 second here, guys. UFC Perth. UFC Perth. Here, let me show this to you guys what I had. I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of a lull here anyway. Sorry, I'm just trying to play with the sizing here a sec. So this is the best predictions post that I drop for every UFC, PFL, Contender Series, LFA, Cage Warriors. I do a write-up about each fighter, then I give my official prediction, then I put a percentage, and then I put my confidence level. So for example, for Steele, I was willing to play him all the way up to minus 400. He went down to, I got him at minus 200 at the time. He went down to minus 140. That was crazy. But Mikkels, I put him at 70%, minus 233. I could have played him at minus 220. I had a 7-level confidence there. That was one that I was very much on the fence about actually pulling the trigger, because Garimbo could be very slimy. Where's the... Cam Roaston. So again, had him 70%, minus 233. 6-level confidence, but he got down to minus 160. So it was the combination of my confidence and how low of a favorite that he got, which is why I ended up pulling the trigger there. Sutherland, 55%. He was what, plus 180 or something like that. Ended up pulling the trigger there. I had Shamil Ghazi, 55%. So when I got him at plus 135, felt pretty easy about taking him there. Had Steve Ursig, look at that, 65%, minus 185. So once I saw that number, I was more than happy to pull the trigger on him there. Sal Kildad, 75%. And then Praches, 60%, minus 150. I was able to get him in at minus 105. So, yeah, just a peek into how I do my Patreon stuff and my write-ups. Next fight under. What's the next fight? Higo and Magomedov? Nah. I think Magomedov probably grinds him out. It's not a bad price on the under 2.5 at plus 215, but I'd kind of be surprised if that hits. Matthew's saying the McCalla fight was sweaty. Yeah, for sure. That was a lot tougher than it should have been for him, right? At the end of it, I was kind of glad that I didn't end up pulling the trigger there. It's not giving it an over and under on DraftKings. Well, BetOnline has it under 2.5 plus 215. I don't think I'll ever forgive Ego for the piss poor game plan that he had last time against Marcelo Alvarez. Gassed himself out shooting desperation takedowns when he wasn't having all that bad of success on the feet. I know Alvarez was throwing heat as well, but fuck. Horrible loss there for Ego. Getting up there in age too. Just Singar saying, are they really not showing the PFL card on ESPN Plus? Yeah, I don't know where they're showing it in the US. If you go to PFL.com or whatever it is, they have their guide of where you can watch them. Luckily for us Canadians, Fight Network YouTube channel showing it off. Ooh, big watch party for Leandro Higo. That's going to be one sad party, I think. So I was saying I had to raid my refrigerator. I'm back just in time for Explani. Got you. DraftKings is stingy with it. Yeah, for sure. It's crazy how many betting things are in the cage for PFL. They got Legends, which is a sportsbook and casino. They got Cloudbet. I swear I even saw a FanDuel logo there. Yeah, they have a FanDuel logo all the way in the corner. The fuck? Ooh, nice right hand there from Magomedov. Ooh, spinning heel kick from Magomedov. Goes right over the head of Ego. Ooh, spinning back kick to the body from Magomedov. That landed clean. I don't know if you guys remember, but before Bellator closed up shop, Higo was actually scheduled to fight Patchy Mix for the title, for the Bellator Bantamweight title. Obviously, Bellator ended up canceling the event. The promotion folded. And then Ego gets put into the PFL World Tournament and loses his first fight against Marcelo Alvarez, which I'm interested to know what Alvarez is up to. Ooh, spinning back fist there from Magomedov. Magomedov is a better striker than most Dagestani wrestlers. Ooh. Very good level change there from Ego. But great defense there from Magomedov. Even threatened with the guillotine. The real King Baby in the chat. Who's winning? It's still early. I think Magomedov has probably landed the slightly better shots. It's only 2 minutes into the fight so far. Ego going for another takedown here. Ego looks like he's trying to desperation wrestle again. Is he going to be able to out-wrestle a Dagestani here? Let's see. Good defense so far from Magomedov. Magomedov has reversed the position. Big elbow there from Higo on the break. Ooh, overhand right there from Magomedov. Avoids the counter from Higo. Some decent kicks from Higo there to the calf of Magomedov, but Magomedov is countering. Overhand right there from Magomedov. Higo dips into it to try to initiate the clinch. Magomedov tried going for a throw there, but Higo was wise to it. Higo back, pushing Magomedov up against the cage. Looks to me that Higo is expending a lot of energy trying to get this takedown. He's trying to reap the leg. He's trying for some trips. It's not really working out. We saw him slow down heavily against Marcelo Alvarez utilizing this game plan. Literally, as I was about to say it, Dan Henderson says it. Or sorry, Dan Hardy says it. I said the way to get Magomedov down is going to be getting your striking going first and then catching him off guard that way. And even then, that might not work out. It's definitely better than just pushing Magomedov up against the cage and trying to reap his leg or something. Solid defensive work so far from Magomedov. Optically, obviously not that good to have him constantly being pushed up against the cage here. Magomedov has reversed the position. Good knee to the body. Higo still has better head position, even though his back is against the fence. Magomedov looking for a takedown now. 30 seconds left in the round. Ooh, good knee to the body from Magomedov. And, ooh, Magomedov nearly had a body lock takedown there. Good balance from Higo. 20 seconds to go. Decent damage there from Magomedov to end off this round. Looking for another takedown with 3 seconds left. Ooh, spinning back fist from Higo. Close-ish round, but I still feel like Magomedov won that round. I'd give that round to Magomedov. He landed some good shots, defended the takedown, reversed position, landed some damage when he reversed the position as well. I'd probably give that round to Magomedov. Down the man saying UFC 329 is looking to be a decent card so far. Still needs more fights to be great. Well, if that's the if that's the International Fight Week card, I don't know what's going on. If that's the International Fight Week card, all indications is that that's going to be Conor's return fight. So it looks like they are trying to gear up for something pretty big there. East Tennessee Dad saying, yeah, it's on ESPN Plus. The prelim stream just ended. I had to switch over to the main. There you go. They have on ESPN 2, ESPN U. Sal saying, Fat Fingers on small smartphone keyboard. I agree about the bettable odds. I got you. Appreciate you, brother, for the commentary. You're the best. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it. Magomedov got any pop on these punches? Not really. Yeah, Magomedov definitely won that first round. Billy Madison saying it should have took last fight instead. What do you mean? All right. Oh, Higo. Deep guillotine here from Higo. Ooh. This is a deep guillotine. Higo is pulling. Oh my God. This looks deep. Magomedov's pants are almost off too. Higo is just... Oh, wow. Magomedov survives. Wow. Magomedov settling into top position now. His pants are like half off, which is hilarious. Great defense there from Magomedov. That was deep. I think any other fighter probably would have tapped. It looked like Higo had the torque, he had the angle, he had the bite, but Magomedov showed great defense. Higo looks like he's comfortable just trying to throw up stuff off of his back now, trying to create some scrambles. He's trying to wrap up the leg of Magomedov. Magomedov punching himself out of that position. Beautiful work there. 90 seconds into the round, it looks like Magomedov is... Oh, nasty elbow there from Magomedov. Higo's going to be looking for submissions off his back. For my comfort level, I would love to see Magomedov at least pass the half guard. Higo tries a scramble there, but Magomedov crashes forward and lands a big ground and pound shot. It seems like Higo really wants this fight on the ground to the point that he's comfortable fighting off of his back. It's not a good look. Magomedov nearly passed into half guard there. High guard here from Higo. He has his knees in the armpits of Magomedov, and he's trying to work on the wrist control here. It looks like Higo's trying to set up a triangle. Ooh, Magomedov gets out of it and lands a big ground and pound shot. Oh, another big shot there from Magomedov from on top, halfway through the round. Again, outside of Higo threatening with that guillotine to start the round, this has been all Magomedov. I think he's definitely nullified that guillotine success from Higo early, especially with the ground and pound and the control now. This is easily a Magomedov round. Higo's trying to set up the triangle. Magomedov's got to be careful. Higo's trying to sneak in that right foot. Oh, he's got his feet up. Magomedov stood up. Ooh, good trip there from Higo. Back to their feet with Higo pushing Magomedov up against the cage. 150 left in the second round. Higo, heavy pressure up against the cage right now. Looks like he's trying to go for or eventually setting up a takedown. It almost looks like Magomedov is like just kind of catching his breath here. Not saying he's gassed or anything like that, but I think this is more so of a position for him to just settle himself back down after that scramble. He's reversed the position now. He's the one pushing Higo up against the cage. One minute left. Higo has reversed the position to put Magomedov up against the cage. Big takedown attempt there from Higo. Great balance from Magomedov. But still Higo with the pressure up against the cage. I'd like to see Magomedov try to disengage here. Digs the underhook, changes the position. Now he has Higo pushed up against the cage. Immediately landing a few knees to the thigh of Higo. Oh, Magomedov looks like he might be attacking the neck now. 18 seconds left. Oh, he gives up on it. 10 seconds left. Higo's pushing him up against the cage now. Round ends with some clinch work there. Looks like Magomedov might be up 2-0. Heard rumors it will be Conor versus Holloway 2. That sounds about right. Jay Skips, what do you say no about? If they make Max versus Connor, I'm putting the house on Max. I'd probably be right there with you. Maybe not the house, but I would definitely play him. Wow, why is baseball game on ESPN2? I'm in Canada. I'm watching on Fight Network. They have on their YouTube channel. They have it for free. If you have a VPN, maybe you could use it with YouTube and go to Fight Network's YouTube page. Burner of Hell saying, you think Magomedov is winning, bro? I told your video I bet him by decision. I think he's winning. I think he's up 2-0. Do you think Magomedov is winning? I told you, brother, I'll donate $10 if you win. I appreciate the sentiment there. I think he's winning. Odds have it -115. Wow. Crazy. I think 2-0 Magomedov. Higo initiating the clinch once again, 20 seconds into the round. Yeah, live odds, according to Cloudbet on the screen, have Magomedov up at -235. Again, it's not the -500 that he was earlier in the fight, but again, I thought he comfortably won the first 2 rounds. Oh, good knee and reversal there from Magomedov. Now he's pushing Ego against the cage. Ego reverses the position himself. A lot of jockeying up against the cage right now. Both guys digging for underhooks, trying to reverse the position. Ego's the one in control now. Magomedov trying to reverse him, and he does. A lot of dancing back and forth. They're playing the fucking salsa up against the cage right now. Ego's actually dropping his weight now to try. Oh, Magomedov threatening with a guillotine here. Let's see if he jumps it, though. Nope. Ego gets his head out. Magomedov got the reversal, lands knee, and then Ego reverses it right back. Magomedov reverses the position now. He goes in deep on a takedown. Ego, good defense there. Now he reverses the position 2 minutes into the round. Magomedov. Ooh, big knee for Magomedov. Wow, I'm surprised Higo ate that. Magomedov working the back now of Higo up against the cage. Trying to put his weight on him, trying to get this takedown. He switches to a single leg. Ooh, he slams Higo on his head. Higo's fine, but it was a beautiful slam there from Magomedov. Oh, Higo with a triangle choke. Oh, Magomedov's up. Oh, Magomedov gets out of it. Ooh, big ground and pound shot there from Magomedov back into the guard. Magomedov is now slowly settling into the full guard of Ego. I'd like to see Magomedov advance position here. Don't get caught. Ego trying to threaten with a guillotine. You probably won't get it. Weird position up against the cage. Ego kind of using the fence with his toes. Not a good look. Very weird chicken wing position here that Ego has Magomedov in. Good scramble there for Magomedov to end up on top. We got 80 seconds left, 1:15 to go now. Magomedov, top position, landing some decent ground and pound. He go back to his feet. Magomedov going for another takedown. He go trying to threaten with a front choke again. Good defense there from Magomedov. Gets the back of Higo up against the cage once again. 45 seconds to go. Higo's trying to work to try to get out of this position. He reverses the position, puts Magomedov's back against the cage. He goes in deep on a single leg. Magomedov threatens with a guillotine. He pulls Gilly. Oh, ends up in top position. Oh, he uses the guillotine to get the takedown. Settles into half guard now. 20 seconds left for Magomedov. Oh, Higo rolls for a heel hook. Both guys going for a heel hook with 15 seconds left. Magomedov doesn't look like he's bothered at all. He's landing hammer fists as Higo is trying to torque on a heel hook. Round ends. Close fight. But I feel as though you could give the second and third round to Magomedov based off damage, top control. A little bit of after the fight ruckus. Higo and Magomedov do not like each other. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Jesse's saying from your comedy it could be 1-1. About as much of a chance that Conor wins as Chiva fights 3 times in a year. Yeah, I don't think Conor wins. I agree. I think Higo is going to win off cage hugging. He wasn't landing any damage with it, though. I'd kind of be surprised if he gets it because of the lack of damage. If it is Conor versus Max 2, will it be a 155 or 170? Can Conor make 150? It would definitely be 170. Conor's not cutting to 55 anymore. AJ, what's going on? Faded, what's people's verdict? Who we think wins? Magomedov with the big last round taking? I think so. The overhit for sure. Magomed by decision. Let's go. I think he's going to win. Jet saying another good call. Well, let's make sure that he wins this first before we say anything. Fajeda still a lock. Fajeda has never been a lock. I think he wins. I wouldn't call him a lock though. Those Dagestani fighters have unbelievable submission defense. I agree. Although Magomedov has been caught in a guillotine by Patchy Mix in the past and was forced to tap. Are you thinking first round finish next fight? What is the next fight? Yeah, I could see an early finish there, but the under 1.5 is fucking minus 290. No thanks. Conor closer to 55 in age than weight. I love it. All right, let's see what the decision is here. What are we on the next fight? My prediction is Renan Fajeda. All right, let's hear this this decision first. Oh, it's a split. 30-27 Magomedov. 29-28 Eagle. Wow. 30-27. Got to be Magomedov. Yeah. There we go. Magomedov by split decision gets the win. Again, closer than it should have been, similar to the Sabrina De Sousa fight, but it is what it is. Thoughts on Gadji? I think he wins, but Chizov is a nasty striker. Minus 900, no thanks. But I'm not taking Chizov either. Joel Perez in the chat, new to the channel. What's your favorite pick for the upcoming fights? I'll give you my predictions. I think Fajeda wins. Again, it's a close, risky fight. That's why the odds are as close as it is. I think Powell wins, but I wouldn't trust him at minus 550. I think Gadzi wins, the minus 1,000. I never play minus 1,000. And I think Logan Storley wins. If there's anybody that's parlayable still, it's probably Storley at minus 300. But probably better if you were lucky that you got him at a bettable straight line earlier in the over the last couple days. Harry saying, what's Fajedo's path to victory? I think knockout. I think it's his power. I think it's his knee up the middle. 10-inch reach advantage. 7-inch height advantage. I think it's going to be hard for Bilostini to get inside. He is faster, though. Bilostini is faster. That's the issue. So his speed could definitely help him find the chin of Fajeda, but he's going to have a lot to go, or he's going to have a lot of room to make up, or no man's land to make up to try to catch Fajeda. But at plus money, I do like me some Fajeda there. Magomedov lost to Patchy Mix. Thanks for that elite ball knowledge. I will say this. So he got choked out against Patchy Mix the first time. They had a rematch, and Magomedov lost. I believe it was a split decision, but I thought that was a fight he should have won. If you remember, that might have been one of the last fights for Patchy Mix in Bellator or PFL, and there's a big uproar about that decision. So take that for what you want. Tricks Kid saying, who wins next fight? Need to make my NBA loss back. Well, yeah, is that game done? Did the 76ers win? Yeah, 76ers won. Damn. Bye-bye goes the Celtics. Tricks Kid saying, are you Indian? Yes. G'da. You think he gets finish? Yes, I think if Fajeda wins, he wins by finish. How did one judge have 29-20? Yeah, that's crazy. It was a close fight, but I thought pretty clearly you have to give Magomedov round 2 and round 3. Do you think Fajeda can win against Sergey? Yes, I do. So Diamato must have been second judge. I agree. Second judge needs to be relieved of his duties. I agree. Joel Perez saying half on Fajeda. That's not a bad wager. I like it. Time to smoke some devil's lettuce and grab a beer. My guy, Big Nick Dog. I like it. I'll be on probably the devil's lettuce a little bit later after the stream, but we've been hitting the happy dads for the stream. Cheers. Bill Snyder saying, you think Zendelli has a shot to win? I do not. I think Logan Storley outgrapples him and kind of makes it look easy. I think Zendelli will have to catch him with a crazy shot on the feet, but I think Storley is too good of a wrestler for him. I put $1,000 on Fajeda, trusting your pick. Good God, $1,000. Hopefully that's not a big loss for you if it ends up losing. Way to throw pressure on your boy. Fuck. Trish Kid saying, so Fajeda and Logan Storley to win. I think they both win. Again, I'm not a huge fan of parlays, especially when you already have an underdog in one of those. Like if Fajeda wins and then Logan fumbles the bag, you're going to be kicking yourself for not playing Fajeda straight. So if there's another sport where you like a different spot, maybe you can parlay Logan Storley with something over there. Patchy also failed a drug test. The second fight. Oh, yeah, you're right. Did he? Yeah, you're right. Jet saying, yeah, I parlayed a bunch of stuff with Gadzi sub. Gonna cash out. Don't know if I trust him there. Parlaying with specific props like that is ballsy shit. Quick call to action here, though. We got a lot of guys in here. I really appreciate all you guys coming in. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe if you haven't already, please. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. I'm, just about 250 subscribers short. We're almost at 10,000. So please help your boy out. Hit that subscribe if you haven't already. Would mean a lot. Let's see. Faded. I had 110 on 76ers plus 8.5. What was the score? Oof. Oh, 76ers plus 8.5. So yeah, you hit. So I was saying my uncle Sal Dimano is 97 and a little bit suffering from Alzheimer's. I love it. Punjabi. You know what it is. Anyone was riding my Carolina Hurricanes all the way to the Cup? I believe all Canadian teams are out, so I don't really give a fuck anymore. I know the Canadiens are still there, but the rest of Canada doesn't really classify them as a Canadian team. Fajeda getting knocked out. It's possible, man. Oh, fuck, the fight's about to start. Shit, I didn't even realize. I'm about to go burn right damn now. Let's go, East Tennessee Dad, my guy. Who you got remainder of the fights? I'll parlay them. Again, I hate parlays, especially four-leggers, but my predictions for the last four fights, Renan Fajeda, Simeon Powell, Gadji Rabadonov, Logan Storley. I don't like the numbers that they're at, but it is what it is. All right. Let's get into this fucking fight. This should be a banger. Again, heavyweights, anything could fucking happen. I just feel like Fajeda could possibly land that bomb first. I also wouldn't be surprised if Fajeda looks for a takedown. He's very strong. He has underrated BJJ. I think he's a BJJ black belt. But he's got to be careful of the speed of Belostini. That's the issue that Fajeda has in this matchup, is the speed disadvantage. Oh, did he get hurt or was that off balance? What was that? I don't know if Renan got hurt or if he was just off balance or that was not a good look. Wow. Thankfully, Belostini, bad fight IQ, taking this fight to the ground, allowing Fajeda to recover if he was hurt. But let's see. It's that speed that concerned me early. Sergey thought about an arm triangle choke there for a second, gave up on it. Belostini settling into half guard here. Fajeda trying to look for it looks like he's trying to look for a sweep in a little bit. He's not really doing much in terms of trying to get his guard back. Getting his guard back would be very helpful. Three minutes still to go in the round. Trying to figure out what the process is here from Fajeda. Ooh, good scramble there from Fajeda. Belostini settles right back into top position. I'd like to see more work from Fajeda here, man. I don't know why he was figure fouring his legs there. Just about 2 minutes left. Belostini's pretty much been in a half guard this entire round. Again, I don't know if he hurt Fajeda early or what that was, but very unfortunate way for Fajeda to end up on his back. Like the fact that he's not pushing on the thigh of Belostini, he's not trying to get the full guard back. Ugh. Minute 10 to go. pretty much been an easy Bellostini round thus far. Yeah, Hannon has no idea what the fuck he's doing off his back. Ooh, big ground and pound there from Bellostini. 50 seconds to go. Hilarious how they just keep throwing the fucking Cloudbat logo onto the canvas. Like, why not just put it in the cage there? Yeah, horrible work off his back here from Fajeda. Like, no sense of creating a scramble, trying to get back to full guard. Nada. 10 seconds left. Easy. 1-0 Sergei Bellostini. At least Fajeda doesn't look super gassed. He got right back to his feet. There's that. I did forget to update the graphic here as we cash this De Souza and Magomedov parlay. It was a little bit close. Plus 500 on Hennen live. Yeah, after that kind of round, it makes sense. My guy hitting Gates going with the over. Well, if that's going to be Sergei's game plan. Yeah, let's see this. Yeah, a shot to his midsection fucking rocked Fajeda. That was weird. Yeah, serious swelling under the left eye of Fajeda. Not serious, but obvious. All Fajeda needs is one. Ooh, gets clipped again there by Bellostini. Bellostini, takedown, easy takedown. Damn. I thought we'd see a little bit better defense there from Fajeda. I'm off on this one, boys. Good wrist control from Fajeda there, but he's got to do something with it. He's got to use the fence somehow. And when you watch Bellostini's game, this guy is definitely more of a striker than he is a grappler. So to see him be as successful with this, he's got to work to a hip. He's getting into a slightly better position to try to get back to his feet, but I don't know if he has the energy or the strength. This is horrible. He's getting into a better spot here. He's got to. Yeah, TM23, you're right. Oh, Ferreira could potentially use the cage to help him here. I would really like to see Ferreira at least try to get a fucking guard back. Ooh, nice elbow off his back. Yeah, this card has not been great from an entertainment value. Like he's doing decent work with the wrist control, but like he's not trying to do anything with the lower half of his body to try to take advantage of that. Now he's just holding on. Jeez. Oh, nearly bucked and tried to get the reversal there, but Bilostini very strong on top. 1 minute left in the second round. Crazy fucking Dennis Goldsov got knocked out by this guy. Crazy. And how lucky Francis Ngannou was that this is the guy that he got to face instead of a Vadim Nemkov or a fucking Dennis Goldsov even. Fuck, even Oleg Popov I would have loved to seen against Francis instead of Henin. Jeez Louise. Like he's getting right back to his feet quickly, so it's not like I don't think he's gassed. He has no fucking confidence. Henin needs a fair finish. Yeah. This is their second bold prediction of the night. The first one was Shane Bowers, which was close, but yeah. Jake Sprinkling, Henin plus 1700. You are a madman. Yeah, this was a bad performance from Henin so far. Still one more round to go, but goddamn. All right, let's see. Third round. Can Henin pull one out the hat? He's got to throw right away. Like, he just can't wait and let Belostini get into a rhythm and get in on a takedown again. Like, uppercut even if you need to. Like, that helps stave off a potential takedown attempt. Fucking jab to the body even. Throw something, guy. Yeesh. Fuck. Ferreira hurt his ankle. Wow. See if he can defend this shit. Ooh, gets off the cage. That's a little positive. Fucking throw something, though, you know? Oh, Bilistini rocks Fajeda. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, that was a bad call on my end. I'll take it. Bilistini speed. Bo saying you never curse in prediction videos, so it's funny hearing. I try to refrain from it, but yeah, that was bad. I picked for Hennen. I picked him. Bilistini knocked out Hennen Fajeda, third round. Fight's over. Oof. Made him the dog of the night when it should have been Maxwell John Tunana. Cash is in the first fight of the night for us, but Hennen Fajeda can't get anything going against Bilistini. So we take an L there. Still up on the night, which I'm happy about, but yeah, that was not a good look. Let me just do some quick calculations here. My guy, Trick Skid, saying needed to make my money back, ended up down more. Hey, you see that I'm up on the night? You see that I've been doing well all through the card? There's going to be some L's here and there. It is what it is. We cashed Nana plus 175. Happy about that. Cash the over. Cash Alvarez. I'm going to have some shitty ones sometimes. And unfortunately, Hennen Fajeda was a shitty one. Ooh, P Wizzle Shorts had Sergey by points. I feel for you. Oliver saying Billu is not too good. Hennen is not even trying. That's what it seems like. Vidar, I appreciate you standing up for your boy. It is what it is. You know, people weren't here for the earlier plays. It is what it is. Four and 2 on the night with the lock of the night plays still to go. Simeon, Powell, and Logan Storley double off. I don't know about Powell, man. Powell should win, but he's been so floppy as of late. That loss to Antonio Carlos Jr. was inexcusable. Yeah, never Fajeda again. Never, ever Fajeda again. Might add Storley with David. I'm assuming that's boxing. Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to boxing. Add Punjab Kings to win. Yeah, no, I'm good. I had a great UFC this morning, so I'm happy. I'm riding high off that. Really, all I need for the rest of the day now is Storley, and even if that ends up losing, still up on the day. I'm happy about that, but would be a great day if Storley ends up getting the dub here. But I think there's still what? There's two more fights before that. God damn. I hate watching fights I don't have action on. But I'm doing it for you guys. That's the shitty part about PFL cards, man. Fucking chalk on these cards is crazy. I know Storley doesn't have any subs, but 40-1 on DK is a bet with how much ground control he has. Sure, yeah. Zendelli's the better BJJ specialist, but like, if Storley can stay on that gas, whoop, I fucked up my stand here. There we go. If Storley wears him down, lands ground and pound, and just slowly zaps the tank of Zendelli, that submission prop is possible. But yeah. Trisket saying, how much of a lock is Storley? I got him at minus 200. He's sitting at minus 300 now. Again, a little bit out of bettable range in terms of a straight bet for some people. I feel pretty damn good about him. I'd be surprised if he fumbles here. Better wrestler. Unless he gets caught with a shot on the feet, that's absolutely possible in mixed martial arts. I'd kind of be surprised if he loses this fight. Hometown fight as well. At MGM, his submission prop is 11-1. Wow. Taking overs in the last 3 fights. Well, you're getting pretty good number for the Swordy fight or the Powell fight. It's what I like about doing these live streams is that like I usually have Bet Online up just to kind of refer to the odds and stuff. But to see how much action comes in to like push lines, people are just either chasing or just looking for spots to try to make some money. Feel like there's value. Thoughts? It's possible. Who knows what kind of Simeon Powell we're gonna get though? He's really a wild card, man. He's really a fucking wild card. The legend MMA Jesus 420 in the chat. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. You have no idea how much it means to see you in here. Thank you, brother. But yeah, getting back to the Powell over, I don't know, man. If he comes out there and actually looking like the fucking killer that he could be, he probably starts his sortie early. But who knows where his confidence is at. His last few fights have been tough. There is an argument that he lost that fight to Simeon Powell as well. Or to Rafael Xavier. I got the last 3 underdogs here. Oof. The only one that I got action on is Storley. So if Sordy and Chizov win, all praise to you, my friend. I think the lines are way too wide. I'm not in know right now. Shit. Good shit, man. Good call. Good calls. Yes, I feel like Powell is slightly overrated. I think he has potential, but he just hasn't been coming through on the potential. And that's the issue. Hopefully they run through these last few fights because I feel my energy level is fizzling hard. I'll try to keep the vibes high for you guys, but yeah. I wish I could have bet Kim. That was great. Yeah, that was, again, I didn't expect him to come out with that type of game plan. Good on him for going out there and knowing what kind of approach he needed to win that fight, and he came through with flying colors, man. Sorty, could be a wild card at times too. Astro AMC saying Powell has consistently failed to impress me. Over 1.5 being plus money is surprising. Sorty is a madman too, though, right? Sorty is a guy that either finishes fights early or gets finished himself, right? So I think that's why the over is where it is. But we'll see. You know what? Let's fucking... Nah, whatever. I used to put up polls in the live chat to be like, who you guys taking? And it would be when there was just like 10 people in the stream, but now with like 60, 70, 80 people in the stream, it would have been nice to put up, but the fight's about to kick off, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yes, Sorty was a PFL champion, even if it was back in 2019. Benavidez, sorry, not a boxing guy. I apologize. I'm sure there's other boxing fans in here. All right, Powell Sorty kicking off right now. 53, 52, 51. Sorty's coming off a big win over Tom Breeze over in Europe, but that was a fight where Breeze hurt Sorty very badly, but was unable to close the show, and then Sorty reversed position and got a rear naked choke himself. The guy's clearly very experienced. I like Powell's calf kicking game, something he used to do a lot more earlier in his career. Sorty keeps fixing his hair. Ooh, Powell trying to snipe him there. Ooh, good kick from Sorty. 1 minute into the round. Looks like Powell's trying to get back to that calf kicking game, which is not a bad approach. Sorty is stalking him, though. Sorty's looking for a way in to throw a big shot. Sorty's on the gas. Powell looking a little uncomfortable off his back foot. Ooh, big combination by both guys. Oh, Sorty lands a big shot on Powell. Powell eats it, though. Powell is backing up. Oh, overhand right from Sorty lands clean on Powell. Powell is still standing. Sorty is landing these shots at will. Powell looks a little bit cautious. Looks a little bit... Ooh. Looks a little bit, nervous, cautious, tentative. Sorty is just walking him down. All Powell has done really is a decent calf kick. Ooh, good body shot. Good overhand right from Powell. Kick to the schnuts from Powell. Sorty taking a second. Oh, big right hand from Sorty. Powell is eating these. His chin is holding up. Good body kick there from Powell. But it's constantly Sorty on the front foot. Powell seems to be gaining a little bit of confidence. Sorty's still on the gas, walking forward. Powell engages in the clinch. Sorty exits. Ooh, good jab from Powell. Ooh, overhand right from Powell, from Sorty. It looked like he may have wobbled Powell. Sorty's on the gas. Oh, big shots from Sorty up against the fence. Powell trying to traverse. Oh, he eats a big jab. Oh, another big punch there from Sorty. Powell trying to survive. Powell is just moving laterally as much as he can against the fence to try to get his legs back. Sorty just head hunting right now. Powell's getting his wits back about him slowly. He's starting to throw a little bit more offense. Decent calf kick there from Sorty. 25-8 on punches in favor of Sorty right now. Oh, another big shot there from Sorty. Oh, another right hand down. 2 more right hands down the pipe from Sorty. Lands clean. Powell's chin saving him big time right now. Ooh, big 1-2 from Powell in return. 35 seconds left. Ooh, another big right from Powell. Powell tries to go for a flying knee, misses. Powell is turning it on now. Nothing that has really caught Sorty. Ooh, Sorty, another big shot there. Ooh, left hook there from Powell. May have stung Sorty. Powell trying to get the gas again. Oh, sneaky left hook from Powell. Hurts Sorty. 8 seconds left. Powell's going off. 5 seconds. Sorty's throwing back heat. Sorty goes in for a takedown. Oh, end of the round. Sorty is clearly hurt still. Sorty slowly walking back. Wow, that was all Sorty. That was all Sorty until the last 20 seconds. I feel like you still got to give that round to Sorty considering how much the consistency of the damage throughout that round. I hate the fouls, need more points. Plus 300 insane in this economy, I hear you. Never rated Powell too highly, but he seems to be withstanding the barrage right now. Need a half round to cash my over. Come on, boys. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. I got no dog in this game, so that's going to be big confidence for Powell. I don't know if this fight will hit the scorecards, but I'm very interested to see how the judges scored that first round. Like, as much as Sorty was landing big shots on Powell for like 4.5 minutes, none of his shots made Powell wobble the way that Powell wobbled Sorty with that left hook. That was insane. Powell decision to is plus 700. Oof. I don't know if we'll get there. We'll see. I think Powell, knowing that he can hurt Sorty now, is going to try to find that left hook again. Live line is minus 130 on Powell now, dropping all the way from minus 500. Crazy. $30 seconds into the round. Oh, Sorty lands the left down the pipe. Oh, nice leg kick there from Sorty. Oh, big shots here from Powell, hurting Sorty. Knee up the middle. Left hook again from Powell. Oh, Sorty lands a nasty spinning elbow, but Powell engages in the clinch. Saves himself. I don't know how hurt Powell is, but he ate that clean. Sorty on the gas now, throwing big shots. Simeon Powell showing good head movement now because he just avoided some big shots from Sorty. Same thing from Sorty. Ducks under a big overhand from Powell. Sorty gets the takedown. Oh, he gets the back of Powell. No hooks in. He's just like holding him down, throwing ground and pound. Oh, Sorty hops in the back. Gets the hook in. Oh, he has a body lock. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Sorty has... Sorty has his rear naked choke. Oh! I don't know how deep it is. They don't have a good camera angle on it. Oh no, it's on the chin. Oh, the arm looks under now. Sorty looks like he has it. Oh, Powell puts his chin in. Wow. Sorty's got the back position. He's threatening with the rear naked choke again. Oh, Powell gets out of it. I don't know if Sordy's hand is broken or something, but he's slapping Powell instead of like punching him. Slapping him with his right hand. Oh, he is just face cranking Powell now. Good defense from Powell fighting the hands. What a fucking pace. Oh, another deep bite on a choke from Sordy. Oh, this is deep. Oh no. Not deep, not deep. Still on the jaw of Powell. This is crazy. Shout out to all my guys on the overs. You guys are hilarious. That's insane, bro. I appreciate the way that you analyze the fight. Most of these guys just talk about shit. You actually watch the fight. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do a ton of research and work in this stuff. This PFL card better than UFC. The prelims were kind of ass, let's be honest. We got 1 minute left. Sordy, I think Sordy won round one, even with him getting wobbled at the end, but like, who knows if judges scored that wobble for Powell. I thought Sordy, more damage, longer periods throughout the round, hurt Powell a few times as well. And he's definitely winning this round. 35 seconds left in the round. Sordy has just grinded out this back position, threatened with a few chokes, but good defense from Powell to not get submitted. 23 seconds left in the round. Weird positioning from Sordy here. I don't know if he's going for an armbar or what. Oh, Sordy goes armbar. 10 seconds left. It's probably not gonna. Oh, he's got a decent bite on it. Ooh, end of the round. Sordy won round one. Sordy won round two. Just kids saying might cash out and bet Powell. You're wild, bro. I would just cash out and just fuck the rest of the fight. If you already have profit to cash out, go for it. It's possible Sordy is tired and Powell could definitely put big power together to get him out of there. But like, if Powell doesn't, that's some degenerate shit to cash out the side that's winning and then put it on the other guy. Just take the win, dog. Exactly. He can hurt Sordy at any point for sure. You're right. I cashed on bet Powell. I'm a degenerate. That you are, my friend. It's possible it could hit. It's possible it could hit. But just take the cash. You got cash. They gave you money. Just be happy with it. I only covered my last fight. There you go. All right, let's see how this last round goes. Third round kicking off right now. Oof. Both guys throwing big shots here. Oh, Powell lands big again. Sordy eating it. 30 seconds into the round. Both guys have landed some decent shots so far. Ooh, Sordy deep on a takedown. Decent defense so far from Powell. Ooh, Sordy trying to burst into a takedown. Good balance there from Powell to get back to the fence. That might not have been a good move for Sordy. He might be sucking wind now. Ooh, Sorty just misses as an overhand. Kind of clips the shoulder of Powell. Sorty's still throwing big shots, but he's missing by just a few inches. Now he's pushing Powell up against the cage. Got about 1.5 minutes into this round. Military Melons. I think Sorty's up too, but there is a possibility that Powell may have won that first. We are about halfway through this last round. Powell putting the pressure on Sorty big time now. Sorty's answering back with some decent counters. Both guys landing big shots. 3 minutes left. Oh, Powell spits out his mouth guard. Oh, big shot from Powell. Sorty's busted up. I don't know what busted him up. There's some sort of like cut on the top of his head. Ooh, big counter there from Powell. Powell's coming on. Sorty's throwing back halfway through the round. Oh, big knee from Powell as Sorty ducks into it. Sorty eats it though. Powell is on the gas here. He feels like he needs a finish. Ooh, nice left hook from Powell. Sorty ate it. Sorty throwing heat in return. Oh, big right hand from Powell. That may have hurt Sorty. Sorty's backing up. Sorty's up against the fence now. Powell looking for ways to open up. Oh, big knee from Powell. Drops Sorty. And it's over. Powell gets the third round. TKO. Big knee. Trick Sid, it worked out. It worked out. Big comeback win there for Powell. It was not looking good, man. It was not looking good. Big win for Powell. Good shit, Astro. You got the double dip. Straight up double dipping. It seemed like Sorty was gassed. Good sniping from Powell as well to find the right shots to put him away. Edgar saying, what a parlay saving finish. Again, that was my concern with taking him, man. I don't like playing these fights that will play out this close. And again, I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar as well with Sabrina D'Souza, right? That fight was very close. She shouldn't have been that big of a favorite in hindsight. Same thing here, right? Powell should not have been this big of a favorite in hindsight. But he still got the job done. Yeah, I'd like to see how that first was scored too, but I don't think they're going to release those scorecards. They don't do it like the UFC does. Sorty gave up. He ate some big shots, man. He ate some big shots. Powell plus 220, but lost on Rocco. I'm such a curse. I don't know, man. That was just a wild fight. Over and Powell. Good shit. Sorty is a complete fraud. Ugh. The guy's a veteran. Who did you have winning round one? I had Sorty winning round one. 4 minutes of walking Powell down, landing big shots, hurting him. Now, optically speaking, he didn't get Powell did not get hurt as badly as Sorty did in the last 20 seconds of that fight. So I wonder if that was enough to actually switch it back. But yeah, I would have given it 2-0 Sorty going into the final round. I don't think we'll get the answer to that though. Powell ate those shots like it was nothing. I know, right? Fuck. Souza won easy. Well, if you were in here earlier, there was somebody that would say that you had money on Souza, and that's the only reason you think she won. I don't know if some of my people were here earlier that are here right now. There was a guy that was very heavy that Bowers wanted, and it was a robbery. Cash over plus 148, KO at plus 115, live money line at plus 210. Oof. Absolute sniping finesse work there from Astro. Good shit. David Frazier is saying, will Storley or Zendelli win? I don't know much about PFL. I think I feel pretty good about Storley, right? Unless he gets clipped with something crazy, I'd kind of be surprised if he fumbles here. Storley decision at plus 100 or minus 110, depending on your book. I don't mind that. Fuck yeah. I slammed $38 on round 3 KO at, damn. Good shit, man. Good shit, Harry. Storley was minus 275 at Hard Rock, and I took it, but I don't know much about PFL. I got minus 200 yesterday. So the fact that he is now minus 300 kind of gives you an indication where the public's at. Jet saying, yeah, faded MMA would blow a gasket if you read that. Jet knows. Jet knows. I appreciate you, my friend. All right, 2 more fights. Let's fucking roll through this, boys. Can we get to, currently at 9727 subscribers. Can I get to 9750 before the end of the stream? If you guys haven't hit subscribe yet, please do. It is my goal to hit 10,000 subscribers. And these PFL streams have been absolute money in terms of getting subscribers. So if you guys haven't already, please help your boy out. It is a big personal accomplishment of mine that I'm trying to knock off. Jets saying you like Gadzi over 1.5 or think he's levels above. Man, I don't. Again, when I think about the fight, I think it would be a little bit of a touchy start with Gadzi not trying to get sucked into a brawl. He's going to be looking for his takedowns. He finds his takedowns, and I think he'll eventually be able to get to a submission spot. I don't know if it takes 7.5 minutes or not. I don't have a strong conviction on one side or the other. I'd say maybe under, but no big confidence there, my friend. Astro saying minus 270 is chalky. Minus 200 would probably be my limit on Storley. Yeah, I could see that. You know what? Let's put the poll out there now. Actually, I think everybody's taking Rabadonov. Let's go. Let's see what you guys say. What we got on this next fight? I'm going, well, I think Rabadonov wins, but fuck, the minus 1050, no thanks. No thank you. Chizov is underrated. Very good striker. You know, the way I got him underdog money 2 times in the PFL Europe tournament when he won it. Underdog against Mark Ewan. Big underdog, I think, that night. And then underdog against Connor Hughes. Minus under 2.5 for the Gaji fight is minus 125. That's not, I don't hate that. Under 2.5, Bet Online only has the 1.5. Under 2.5 at minus 125 is actually not a bad spot. Hey, it's faded. He's back. $90 watching is pretty good. You're trying to pick up positive momentum. Yes, it's the PFL live stream, man. People love. Not a lot of people do PFL live streams, and for I get it, makes sense. So that's why I want to do these. Start to tap into some people that may have not come across my stream in the past. So I appreciate you guys, all of you that are in here. You guys are the fucking bomb. Bet365 has under 2.5. That's not a bad spot. That's really not a bad spot. I think just taking under 2.5 at minus 125 rather than adding Gadji and only getting up to 100 is not worth it. I think just taking the under 2.5 is better. Chizov is a nasty striker with stinging power. It's possible you could catch Gadji and put him out. Hammering the under 2.5, I like it. Edgar saying, what do you think of value for a Zendelli sub at plus 2,500? Seems mispriced compared to other books. Absolutely. I like Storley a lot, but even I would shoot on plus 2,500 on Zendelli. It's a sub. Plus 2,500? That is severely mispriced. Good catch there. I got the dog again, but I'm cursed. Chizov's not a bad dog, man. He's a solid striker. I'm assuming we might get like a beast Rabadanov here after the way that he lost. Yeah, under 2.5. Again, I put 1.5 because that's the total that I'm seeing on Bet Online. So I'm just going to end this poll here. I have bet fight to go round 3 at evens. Oof. That could be a little sketchy. Good luck, man. Haven't seen Chizov fight a lot, so I don't know what to expect. Hopefully Gadzi doesn't shit the bed again. Chizov is a very good striker. Nasty knockout power, underrated as hell. He was an underdog in 2 of his 3 PFL Europe fights, and he's sprung the upset. Looked damn good doing so. If Gadzi isn't feeling himself in the striking, he needs to get to the grappling ASAP because he could get knocked the fuck out. Chizov is no slouch. I will tell you that. With that said, I didn't take the shot on Chizov. I didn't take the shot on Rabadanov either. But Chizov is very underrated. All right, 445, 44, 43. Let's see when Rabadanov is going to go for a takedown, how quickly he goes for a takedown. Because early, I feel as though Chizov could have the edge. Nice jab there from Chizov. Chizov looks to be the one kind of, cage control, moving forward. Landed a couple good straight shots now. Good jab there from Chizov. 1 minute in, Chizov's up. Not big, but, Gadzi's not really doing much. He's kind of stuck at range right now. Chizov's doing great with straight shots. Ooh, good combination there from Rabadanov. May have hurt Chizov. That was a little bit surprising. I think even Chizov was surprised that Rabadanov threw that much heat. Chizov looks bigger, too. Rabadanov looking a little bit more comfortable now. Good body shot there from Chizov. Ooh, sneaky takedown attempt there from Rabadanov. Can he complete it? Decent defense so far from Chizov. Rabadanov reaps the leg, gets the takedown. Settles into half guard. 3 minutes to work here for Rabadanov. Let's see if he can do something with this. Good defense from Chizov. Back to his, kind of back to his feet. He's back to his feet. Wow. Ooh, big overhand there from Rabadonov. Kind of lands on the neck of Chizov. Rabadonov opening up a little bit more with the striking. Chizov throwing back. Good combination there halfway through the round. Decent work from Chizov so far. Rabadonov kind of looking a little stuck. Ooh, Rabadonov tried landing a hook, but got intercepted with a straight shot down the pipe from Chizov. Again, Chizov, long shot down the pipe, causing Rabadonov issues. Ooh, very good takedown there from Rabadonov. Ends up in guard here. Beautifully timed. Caught Chizov off guard. High guard here from Chizov. High card. He's trying to go triangle. Ooh. Omoplata attempt here from Chizov. Rabadonov just kind of floating in top position now. Gadzi getting into side control and now right back into full guard. Chizov back to his feet. 30 seconds off. Ooh, big right hand there from Rabadonov. Chizov eats it. $15 seconds to go. Oof. End of round one. Man, tough round to score. What happened with the fucking view? Oh, there we go. Like, the viewers went down to 8. Now it's back up to 50. That was weird. Last two legs of my parlay are Gadzi and Storley. That was a close first round. I really rate Gadzi. Chizov is great. I just rate Gadzi that highly. I hear you. This going over rounds, by the way. Looking like it. Say the time of the fight so we can sync lock. Got you. I'll let you know when the second round starts. Easy takedown. Got him quick, though. Nice job, Chizov. Lines closed. Gadzi is 8.50. I don't know fucking fraction plays here. PFL's biggest problem, too many control wrestlers, and they put Decheva in commercials more than fights. That is true. I know she's injured right now, so she's dealing with that. But yeah, a lot of wrestlers. Chizov looks like Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, he's like the European Jeremy Stevens. What we think, do we take Gadzi in play? I feel like takedowns could maybe get easier for him now that, they've gotten that first round underway. I don't know how to score that first round. Like, Gadzi got those 2 takedowns, but he didn't do much damage with it. And then on the feet, I thought Chizov was probably landing a little better shots. Oh, minus 200. Got it. Thank you for translating those odds for me. Plus 100 on Chizov. Ooh, immediate takedown here from Rabadonov. Chizov trying to threaten with a guillotine, but I don't think he's going to get it. Oh, he has a deep. He has a deep. That looks very tight. Oh, Rabadonov gets out. 30 seconds in. Sorry, I didn't let you know when the round started. That was pretty quick. 4:26, 25, 24, 23. Yeah, it looks like Rabadonov is struggling to implement his wrestling here. Chizov's looking good. He's kind of struggled with the grappling in the past, but it looks like he's made the right improvements. Ooh, another good takedown there from Rabadonov, and he gets it. But good work from Chizov in terms of trying to keep a higher base or a higher head, but he gets turned over. Great work from Chizov here, pushing on the head of Rabadonov to try to avoid getting completely worked here. Rabadonov really trying to settle into this half guard. Chizov staying squirmy enough. Rabadonov looking to try to threaten with an arm triangle on the far side from his half guard. Decent defense so far from Chizov. Rabadonov's gotten these takedowns and he's gotten some decent position, but he's not landing damage. He's finally landing a few shots to the body. It looks like he is trying to get that. He's either trying to go arm triangle or trying to pass to full mount. Ooh, anytime Chizov tries to turn in, Rabadonov perfectly starts to work on that arm triangle choke. Good work from Chizov there. Gets Rabadonov back into full guard. Pushes off on the hips. Back to his feet. Three minutes to go. Ooh, good jab there from Chizov. Another good level change there from Rabadonov, but Chizov snuffs it out this time, lands a knee and an uppercut. Ooh, another takedown there from Rabadonov, and he gets it. Chizov trying to get a reversal. Doesn't work out for him. Starting to settle on his back now. Chizov trying to threaten with the guillotine. Oh. I don't know if he has it, but he's torquing. He's torquing. Oh, Rabadonov gets his head out. 2 minutes to go. Decent elbows off the back for Chizov. Gadzi is really struggling to get past the half guard. Back into half guard. Gadzi needs to do more work, man. Over 1.5 hit, by the way. Justin Jagla saying I put 500 on Chizov when he was plus 700. Ooh, Gadzi might get the back. He's got one hook in, but Chizov is back to his feet. 1 minute to go. Weird position here where Rabadonov has like a figure four on one leg of Chizov. Chizov chest to chest now with his back on the fence, and he pivots out. 30 seconds to go in the round. Good jab there from Chizov. Rabadonov really struggling on the feet. Ooh, good knee there from Chizov. He's now pushing Rabadonov up against the cage. 10 seconds to go. Ooh, takedown attempt from Chizov. Can he get it? Nope. Gives up on it. Lands a knee to the body. End of round 2. Fuck. This could get to this could be 2-0 Chizov. Like, Gadzi's not landing any damage. He's getting those takedowns. He got more control time this round than he did in the first. This could be a Chizov round or a Chizov fight so far. Justin saying you're right. I put $50. But shit, I don't know how to watch the fucking fights now, so I gotta watch this shit. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. If you're in Canada, you can watch this for free on the Fight Network YouTube channel. It's not good when Talis Santos is one of the most violent fighters on the card. That is correct. George Wright saying Rabadanov doing a great job with takedowns, but doing legit zero damage with them. Just thinking and praying honestly. Another hard round to score. Who do you think? I'm thinking that Chizov is winning. Chizov is plus 900. Bipolar Boxing Picks. Appreciate you stopping by and giving thanks, brother. It wasn't looking good. I'm glad that he was able to lock up that guillotine in the third round, but still. Is Chizov really plus 900 on the live odds? Like, it's possible, like, maybe you give round 2 Rabadanov because he had at least a little bit more control than round 1. I thought round 1 maybe Chizov had won. All right, we're 423, 22, 21, 20. One minute in. Ooh, sneaky knee there from Chizov. Just missed. Oh, I see somebody with the Celtics. I think I see somebody with the Celtics jersey in the crowd. They're probably very sad. It may not be a Celtics jersey. Oh, big knee there from Chizov. That one landed. Rabadanov engages in the clinch. 3 minutes to go. Pushing Chizov up against the fence. Chizov managed to go chest to chest. And he gets out of the clinch. No damage at all there from Rabadanov. Again, Rabadonov's getting control, but he's doing no damage. And you got to give the edge to Chizov in the striking game. He's landing more effective shots. Ooh, big head kick there from Chizov. Ooh, Chizov's getting so close to landing that knee. Ooh, good jab from Chizov. Godzi, deep takedown right into a guillotine from Chizov. Decent bite here from Chizov. Godzi might be in trouble. I think he might be safe now, actually. Yeah, good posture there from Rabadanov to get out of that guillotine. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Rabadanov has some decent top pressure here. I don't know how you have Chizov winning round 3. That there's still a minute and a half left, and Rabadanov's in full in top control. I don't think Chizov has done as much damage this round as he did in the first, but he's got to get back to his feet. Good scrambling from Chizov. Chizov back to his feet, but Rabadanov engages in the clinch, grabs his back. Good chest to chest once again from Chizov. They're back out into open cage. 50 seconds to go. Good jab there from Rabadanov. 10 seconds to go. Rabadonov in on a takedown, and he gets the slam. Yeah, I'd probably give round 2 to Rabadonov. I could see this round 2, round 3 Rabadonov. It wasn't a blowout by any means. But yeah, Rabadonov probably got that. I had Drummond for 3 rebounds, played 8 minutes in the first half, got 1 rebound, and never came back. No early exit. Ugh, that sucks. Godzi is minus 10,000 on my website. Damn. I have Chizov winning 1 and 3. Again, I don't think he won round 3. Oh, underwhelming is the word of the fight. That is exactly right. MMA Jesus, you are not cursed. It's a big underdog, but those are 2 big underdogs. Is what it is. Fight to start round 3 hits. Nice and easy 1.9 odds. Not bad. Not bad. Good shit there. Boston Celtics only 1,200. Yeah. I don't know. It could be some interesting scoring here. We'll see. I think Rabadonov round 2, round 3. Let's see. One judge did give Leandro Ego 2 rounds against Magomedov. So who the fuck knows? I'm coping, Gadzi clearly won. You guys are fucking awesome. I hope you guys become like the PFL crew, you know what I mean? I think the next PFL event is PFL Brussels May 23rd, which I think is I think that's going to be an afternoon card, and that's actually a weekend where there's no UFC event. So it is possible I might do a live stream for that one. I'll definitely be doing a live stream for UFC 328 next week because I have to. It's fucking UFC 328. I'll take the May 16th weekend off. Maybe I'll do PFL Brussels with you guys on May 23rd. All right, let's see. It's still fucking commercials. I hope nobody is betting on Strickland against Khamzat. Yeah. All right, here we go. Scorecards. 30-27. 29-28. 30-27. All right. All 3 for Godzi. Wow. I thought Chizov at least got round 1. There was no damage from Godzi in that first round. One judge gave him 1 round. There's just no fucking damage from Godzi there. It was weird. $30-27. I agree. I thought at least the first round was Chizov. But I thought it got easier for Rabadonov as we start to get deeper there. Chizov lost. Alex Chizov lost. He lost by decision just now. You're right. His last name ends in Ov. I agree. All right, main event up next. Finally, fuck. When an Ov fights an Ov, who wins? You saw Rads get robbed live in Charlotte? Which one was that? Oh, was that the Alfie Davis fight? Yeah, you're right. That was in Charlotte. Such a random fucking city for the fights to be. No disrespect. My guy, One Big Pharma got Zendelli submission plus 1200. That's not, again, if I was to take any prop on the Zendelli side, that would be the one. Gadji Rabadonov won the last fight by decision. We all doze off. Exactly. Early locks for next card. I've researched most of the cards so far. Ooh, they already got totals. Nice. I'll give you my picks for the fights that I've studied already. Not saying they're bets, but these are my picks. I'm going Chimaev over Strickland. I'm going Volkov over Cortez Acosta. I'm going Brady over Buckley. I'm going Green over Stevens. I'm going Van over Tyra. Gautier over Diaz. Dawson over Rombeski. And Amasov over Alvarez. I believe I got 4 or 5 fights left to study. So in terms of dogs, the only ones that I really like or like enough so far to actually predict to win is Joshua Van, actually. He's the only dog that I've picked so far. Logan Borley showing up tonight. He better. I don't know if we get a finish. I think we see Storley just lay on this dude. Charlotte's a beautiful city, is it? I don't know if they'll like my kind around there. I just fired a parlay with Storley, Gautier, and Hamza for minus 120. Too chalky for my liking, honestly. I think it probably hits. But I think that Chimaev fight will probably be close-ish. I think he wins, but Strickland will definitely make it a fight. I think Gautier runs through Diaz. I think Storley more than likely does work here against Zendelli. I'd be surprised if he loses this. Tulio or Kopilov? I'm leaning Kopilov. Haven't studied the fight yet, but I am leaning Kopilov. Brady's chin heart worry you at all? It doesn't, man. I think Michael Morales is a much more dangerous opponent than Buckley. And I think we'll see Brady get to his takedowns pretty easily and just either find a submission or just grind Buckley out here. I don't think Brady fumbles here. Van over Tyra. Oof, what made you think that? Tyra has been outstruck in a lot of his fights. You know, it's Edgar Shirez outstruck him until he made stupid mistakes by pulling guillotine. Brandon Royval outstruck him. There was one more name that I can't remember off the top of my head. His striking is getting better. Don't get me wrong. He's thrown with a lot more power now because he doesn't care about somebody countering to take him down. We saw that in the Hyun Sung Park fight and even the Carlos Hernandez fight. But I think if Van's durability holds up, I think he picks Tyra apart, stays away from the takedowns, or at least stays away long enough to not get controlled for more than 2 rounds. But I like Van as the dog there. Kopilov plus 3.5. I don't know if I'll even need the spread. Again, I lean him straight up. I don't think Tulio is as good as people make him out to be, right? That's why we cast a big underdog ticket on Christian Leroy Duncan. I know his public sentiment on Kopilov is low now, but remember when everybody was hot and heavy over him just a few fights ago? Where's that energy gone? Just because he lost to fucking Paulo Costa and Gregory Rodriguez? 2 guys that I think are much better than Marco Tulio. So we'll see. Jake saying, I feel like Brady might struggle to get it to the ground and Buckley is more dangerous on the feet. I disagree there. Well, yeah, Buckley is definitely the better striker, without a doubt. But I think I don't think Brady will struggle to get the fight to the ground. I don't think he'll be as scared to get in on the takedown attempts as he was against Michael Morales. Morales, way more athletic, way more dangerous in terms of producing a finish, has a bit of a wrestling background as well, whereas Buckley has really struggled against guys that are wrestle heavy. I like Van over Tyra too. I like that. Very diverse. A lot of love for everyone, brother. All right. I'll eat my words there. I need Storley to fumble tonight. No, Storley cannot fumble tonight. Does this fight go to decision? Please don't. I think it does. I think the only guy that would get a finish is maybe Zendelli by sub. But I think Storley probably just grinds this one out. My buddy owns a bar in Charlotte called the Brickyard. Check it out. There you go. Costa loss aged well for Kopilov. I agree. We cashed on Costa versus Mirzakhanov. Hell yeah. Going the distance or what? Yes, I think this fight goes the distance. Sal saying, where did all the viewers go? What are you talking about? There's fucking 60-something of you guys in here. Just give me 1 second here, guys. I'll get right back to your questions in a sec. Just give me 1 second here. All right. We are good to go. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. I sprinkled on submission finish for this next fight. Good luck. I got a big decision. I'm back. Damn, where did all... Yeah, I got you, brother. $75 on round TKO for Logan. Which round? Put 100 on Storley decision. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. There was 90 before. Oh, nah, we still got enough, right? It is what it is. I'm happy with everybody who's in here and taking part in the fun. You guys are fucking awesome. It's bad when you have to consider watching Power Slap to wake up from the PFL boredom. Oh, Chuck. Why'd you have to do it to him like that? All right. Let's see how this goes. Ugh. I really believe Zendelli has been overachieving thus far. But if he gets the win here, he'll definitely have my respect. I just don't see it happening, man. I think Storley will be dangerous enough with his wrestling. He's just got to be wary of the knees, the choke. But I think he's too good of a wrestler. I don't think Zendelli has good takedown defense, and I think Zendelli will probably encourage the takedowns here. I think he'll give up the takedown just so he can work his guard, but we'll see how it goes. Good luck, boys. Good luck. I just need a Storley win. All right, I'll let you guys know when the round starts, and it's begun. Let's go. I'm looking for a kicks and, yeah, right there. Kicks and knees up the middle from Zendelli. So Storley's going to have to find a way to get in, punch his way in, get to a body lock, and then work his game from there. Big takedown there from Storley. Zendelli trying to work right back to his feet. Good work from Storley here to push him onto his back. There we go. I want to see him pass the guard, though. Do what fucking Sergey Bilostini did against Hedin Fajeda. Pass just the guard. That eliminates arm bars and triangles and all that stuff. Oh, he's trying now. Long legs from Zendelli, though. There we go. Half guard already from Storley. Zendelli trying to get the underhooks here so that he can work on that left hip of his. Decent work from Storley so far to keep him planted on the ground. Good wrist control from Zendelli, though. Great work from Storley to utilize his knee to get that grip back. Now he's right in the back of Zendelli. This is not a bad position either for Storley. Ooh, big shots there from Storley. Oh, big fence grab there. Huge fence grab from Zendelli. You got to take a point for that minimum. That kept him from the position. You got to take a point right away. That stopped the takedown. Big pressure there. Ooh, point taken from Zendelli. Love it. Point taken from Zendelli. Love it, love it, love it. There we go. You don't get 2 fucking warnings for something that egregious. Storley with a great waist ride here. I'd love to see him try to knee the face of another fence grab. Another point from Zendelli. 2 points down for Zendelli. He could get DQ'd if he gets it again, right? I'm pretty sure if you commit a foul at least 3 times. And it was a Celtics jersey in the back, by the way. I think you can get DQ'd. I'll take the DQ win. I don't care. Beautiful grind here from Storley. Oh, beautiful knee right to the knee of Zendelli. That must hurt. I like this work here from Storley. Oh! Storley's making this grindy. We got just about 60 seconds left in this round. It's been all Logan Storley ever since he got in on the takedown. I love that he's just standing on the fucking Zendelli's rear Achilles. And he's even kneeing the inside thigh. Hilarious. I love this. I love this. It's boring, but I love it. I love how I can see people in the background leaving almost. I wouldn't mind seeing Storley pull Zendelli again and see if he fucking grabs the fence again. Oh. Storley is just fighting nasty right now. I love it. This is a 10-7 for Storley because of the 2-point deductions. Two points taken. 2 points down off fence grabs within 3 minutes is insane work. I know, right? 2 points is insane. No warnings, just straight point deduction. Each time. No, that's incorrect. He warned him once. He did warn him once, and then the second time he took the point, and then the third time he took another point. So he definitely warned him. I remember he definitely warned him. Zendelli's ass. What the fuck? He had a warning before and grabbed the fence right after. Yeah. He took 2 points, though, so technically no warning, just deducted a point for each grab. No. There was 3 fence grabs. Got 1 warning, then got a point taken away, then got another point taken away. Just fucking Storley, don't get caught now, man. That was an easy first round. Just let's get in on another takedown and let's rack up another round. Yeah. Jake, there is definitely a warning, right? You're right. All right, Storley, don't fumble this. $30 into the round. Good attempt there from Storley. He's got the front headlock now. I think he's going to try to snap Zendelli down. Zendelli might try for a switch here. He's eating some knees, though. Good knees from Storley. Zendelli breaks out. Zendelli looking like he's going to be a little bit more active now. He's got to. 1 minute in. Zendelli's game is largely predicated around his grappling. Like, if you watch a lot of his wins, it comes from his grappling. So the fact that he's going to have to rely on his striking here, he might be able to surprise. Watch the head kick. He's been attacking the lead leg of Storley. He might be trying to bait Storley into thinking he's going for the legs and then go high. I'd like to see Storley get in on a takedown as soon as he can, though. Good takedown attempt. Zendelli defends, gets his hips back. I'd like to see Storley push him against the cage. Ooh, Zendelli almost reverses. Good work from Storley to get that position back. He's got to be careful of the front chokes, though. Zendelli's long arms could definitely help him get a guillotine or a Doris or something like that. So I wouldn't mind seeing Storley try to get the back position again like he did in the first round. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Good head position there from Storley. Zendelli's working. Zendelli is working with some knees. He's defending well enough. I want to see Storley look for a takedown, though. Good head pressure. Halfway through the round. Storley kind of struggling. I think he's trying to get his hands together here, but Zendelli's making it very difficult for him. Looks like he has the body lock now. This should help him get the trip now. Ooh. Ooh, solid toss there from Zendelli, but great scrambling from Storley to get back into a decent enough position. He's got to watch his head, though. He's got to watch his head. Ooh, Storley is bleeding from his nose. I don't know where that came from. I don't know who that camera operator is, but back the fuck up, dude. Zendelli back to his feet. 90 seconds to go in the round. Storley. Oh, beautiful trip takedown there. Almost ended up in... Ooh, he kind of has full mount, but Zendelli's head is a little bit higher, so it's going to be hard for Storley to establish this position. I wouldn't mind seeing Storley try to collect the legs. It's weird that Storley is showing damage. I don't know where that damage came from. There were a few shots that Zendelli landed, I guess, but I'd like to see Storley just, land some ground, not ground and pound, but like just land some shots here. Good wrist control on the far side for Storley. That's keeping Zendelli away from building back up. Ooh, good wizard there from Zendelli. Back to his feet. 30 seconds left. Zendelli back to his feet. Storley's got to be careful here. If I was him, I would just fucking keep moving. Weird damage under his left eye. Where did that even come from? Whew. It should be 2-0 Storley, but the damage obviously doesn't look good. There wasn't a whole lot thrown from Zendelli. There was definitely more from Zendelli than Storley. What do you guys think? Didn't see the third fence grab, only seen two of them. One of them was off camera, but it's when he took the first point. There you go. So, worst case scenario, let's say we do give that round to Zendelli. The score is still, like if we go 10-9 Zendelli round 2, it's still, let me do some quick math on my feet here. 19-17. So even if Zendelli wins this next round, Storley still wins. Zendelli needs a finish. Storley's fight style wouldn't give him a contract on Contender. That is more than correct, sir. You hit the nail on the head. All right, third round has begun. Storley's got to find a place to stay safe here, man. Zendelli can definitely fuck shit up. Ooh, sneaky uppercut from Zendelli misses, but again, he's trying to fend off the takedown attempts of Storley. 2 failed takedown attempts from Storley so far. Zendelli's sprawling well. Storley is shooting from far out, though. Third time Zendelli sprawls on Storley. Oh, big knee there from Zendelli. Seems like he's fine, though. Storley's got to be careful of those knees. He's got to find a better way into the clinch. I would say body lock rather than just traditional double leg. 1 minute in. 4 minutes is going to feel like a long time. Ooh, Zendelli's looking to spin. Ooh, Zendelli had Storley up against the cage for a second there, landed a few shots. My hands are sweaty, by the way. 1.5 minutes in. Storley feints a takedown and gets Zendelli to bite, but doesn't really capitalize on it. Zendelli just trying to go reckless now. Ooh, big right there from Zendelli. He is walking Storley down here. Ooh, right hand from Storley answered by Zendelli. Ooh, another big shot from Zendelli. Come on, Storley. Let's get a better takedown attempt here. Ooh, Zendelli is landing big shots. Ooh, deep single here from Storley. And he gets the takedown halfway through the round. Beautiful work there from Storley. Beautiful work. It was not looking good, though. But he got in on the takedown that he needed. He's settling into half guard now. Is that Ramiz Brahimaj in Zendelli's corner? Whew. If you didn't see that damage come from a hit from Zendelli, in my opinion, it can come from anything. For example, just bodies cuddling during a takedown. I wouldn't score that as damage from Zendelli. Possible. Again, I might have missed a strike. $140 to go. Storley really settling into half guard here. Staying busy enough, it seems. Ooh, Storley almost tried threatening with an arm triangle for a second, but it also helped him kind of secure the position again. $115 to go. Zendelli's cornerman is just fucking losing. If it looks like Rumiz, I don't know if it is Rumiz. I don't think they train together. Zendelli trying to buck, but Storley heavy on top. 55 seconds to go. Storley still half guard. Ooh, good shot there. Good ground and pound shot from Storley. 45 seconds. Good work from Storley to stay busy and just constantly land damage. Ooh, Zendelli bucks again. He's on a hip. He's got 30 seconds. Can Storley keep him on his back? $20 seconds to go. Big time wrist control here from Zendelli, keeping Storley away from landing some damage, but Storley getting back on that damage. Beautiful. 10 seconds to go. We got this. This is a dub. Beautiful work. Work in the shift? What do you mean? That's a win for Storley. Like, even if you score round 3 for Zendelli, like, he landed a lot of damage at the beginning there, but I feel Storley may have done enough to steal it back. Saw a guy just in the stands right now that had a Donald fucking Trump shirt on. It literally said Donald fucking Trump. The crowd singing was dope. May have missed that. Russ Lawrence saying draw. There's no way that's a draw, my guy. Like, even if Zendelli won the last 2 rounds, he still loses 28-27. Good shit, Faded. Good shit. I'm glad that you're cashing. First time all year, hometown guy wins a main event on PFL. PFL been setting them guys up for failure recently. I didn't even think about that. I remember in the last one it was Dara Kelly, right? Dara Kelly got knocked out. George Royd saying 29-26 Storley. Yeah. That's, excuse me, sorry. That sounds right. It smells like somebody's barbecuing outside, so the smoke is kind of getting to me a little bit. I just have Sinner, Parnassi, Mukayev, Rousey left in an 18-leg parlay for $1,600. You are an absolute madman, and I love it. I love it. All right, let's hear these scorecards. $30-25. Not a single judge scored one of those rounds for Zendelli, which I get. I understand. Jake Match said cash for plus 725 and plus 759. Let's go. And the lock of the night play hits. Minus 200. I got minus 200 and minus 225. It was a little bit more of a sweat than it should have been, but he got over the line, and I am happy about that. Let's go, boys. Shout out to everybody that is new here. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I know we're going to get a huge drop-off of viewers. If you guys have any other questions, whether it's for upcoming fights, fights that just happened today or recently, let me know. I don't mind sticking around for another 10 minutes or so. I'll stick around until 12:30 Eastern, chatting it up with you guys if you want. And let's... I'm just turning PFL off. I don't care what he really has to say. He did the job that I needed him to do. I'm done with him. I'll stick around for another 10 minutes or so if you guys want to chat it up a little bit. If you haven't already, please hit that subscribe. We're trying to get to 10,000. We are at 9,730, so we got a fair bit of subscribers off the stream. I really appreciate you guys. Let's see. 30-25 Storley did not win that third round. Well, apparently they thought he did with the takedown and the pitter-patter damage he was landing. He was getting pieced up, though. He was getting pieced up. At least the right guy won. I picked up Nana at plus 1040 at the end of the first round on FanDuel. Wow. That is broken. That is a broken line. He wasn't down in that first round, was he? Can't recall off the top of my head, but I thought it was pretty clear that it was competitive at least. Went to bed, and when I hit submit, the odds flipped. Yeah. Then I put more on him at plus 829 when they flipped. Good night to you, Sal. Appreciate you stopping by as always. It's like someone was drunk on that fight. Yeah, must have been. But I feel that, Jake, that's why I couldn't hedge my bet on Bandanai. Yeah, Bandanai, not good. Not good. That was one where I was skeptical about his price tag, but not so much to the point that I would have gone with Kim. I tried to pick up Kim live at plus 475, but the lines changed. George Royd saying, what's a good safe 3-leg parlay for UFC 328? I still have about 5 fights left for that card to study, which I'll probably finish up on Monday. Tomorrow is a fuck off day for you, boy. This is my non-MMA do jack shit type of day. I'm not doing fuck all tomorrow. Probably getting baked as fuck and just watching TV. But I'll give you what my predictions are for the fights that I've already studied for UFC 328. I'm going Chimaev over Strickland, Van over Tyra, Volkov over Cortez Acosta, Brady over Buckley, Green over Stevens, Gauthier over Diaz, Amasov over Alvarez, Dawson over Rumbeski, and yeah, that's all I've studied so far. No, he wasn't due. I took your word for it that I was actually close and those odds were just falling out. Okay. I don't recall it off the top of my head. I thought it was close. I don't think we're going to see scorecards for it, so I don't think it really... Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think PFL does release scorecards. No. Well, John 2 ended up winning 30-27 times 2 and won 29-28. So it looks like he did win all those rounds. PFL, where would they? PFL scorecards. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've got him up. Apologies, folks. You demand, Sal. Tebow was minus 1,000 earlier before PFL started. He's now minus 1,350. Yeah, everybody's attention once like the UFC or the PFL wraps up, they start turning their attention to the other card, and that's where they start putting money down. Just as you guys are probably, right? It just switched to my 1,100. They all over the place. Yeah, everyone's making their parlays for next weekend. Exactly. Dawson over Rumbeski. That's an interesting take, but not crazy. I think the different again. Dawson's chin is always tough to cap. Would I bet him at minus 145? Probably not. If he was a dog, I would consider it. But as a just straight up prediction, I just think he has a better gas tank. I think he's the better scrambler. I think he's the better wrestler. I think he's the better grappler. In terms of the striking, obviously Rombeski packs a nasty punch. But given the way that he strikes compared to a guy like Manuel Torres or even a Bobby Green, those guys are more refined with their striking, right? Rombeski, a little bit more loopy, a little bit more wild, and that might be easier for Dawson to anticipate and then duck under for a takedown or something like that. So that's kind of my thinking in terms of Dawson over Rombeski there. Jesse Ingles saying, bro, Powers won that fight. What's verdict MMA decision say? I don't think MMA decisions tracks PFL anymore. Yeah, they don't have anything for PFL. I'm going to remain with it was a close fight. I'm going to say it was a close fight. Daddy Boy Ohio, thank you for stopping by. Much, much appreciated. You guys have been fucking awesome. You know what I'm really happy about? Next week, the only card I'm covering is UFC 328. So I don't have any other fucking thing to do. It's starting for UFC 328, put out my usual content that I usually drop on Fight Week. Again, a ton of I usually drop a video every day on my YouTube page during UFC Fight Week. And then maintain the Fight Archive. Get ahead on the MMA Fight Archive. Speaking of which, I didn't get to plug it this time around, so let's fucking plug the MMA Fight Archive. Let me just pull it up here real quick. If you guys like to do your own studying, if you guys do your own capping, predicting, breaking down fights and all that stuff, if you struggle to find tape on fighters, the MMA Fight Archive is your one-stop shop for all direct links to past fights for all these fighters. It's really good, especially for the Contender Series, which kicks off in August. But it's obviously very good for other, smaller promotions, LFA, UFC as well for UFC newcomers. Let me pull it up here real quick for you guys. This is the MMA Fight Archive, where we have every fight that is announced for 20 different promotions from all over the world. We got we got ACA, we got UAE Warriors, we got all their fighters linked all here. So if you want to study up on Rizwan Ali, we got all of his fights listed right here for you. So you just click it, it goes right to his fight. Or they got Tapology, Sherdog, Instagram. He doesn't have a UFC stats page, Twitter, or MMA decisions, but he also has a best fight odds page. So everything is all on one page for you guys. I think I have we're closing in on 7,000 fighter profiles on there. So if you enjoy studying yourself, if you're always struggling to find tape on some of these guys, if you want to know how I know so much about these fighters, it is thanks to the MMA Fight Archive. So make sure you guys check that out. I think I have it linked in the description below. But make sure you guys check it out. Jake's saying, the way the judge has been judging in the UFC, it makes me wish they used AI. At least it would be more consistent. Judging will never be fixed. I don't know how else to say it. The thing that I've always been saying is open scoring. Give us fucking open scoring. Octagon, which is one of the big promotions over there in Europe, they do open scoring. They still have very fun fights. Because at least that way, you know where you're sitting after the first round, where you're sitting after the second round, and whether you have to go out there and actually get a finish. Even if you don't agree with the scorecards, at least the fate is in your hands. So you know, okay, I'm down 2 rounds. I got to go out there and get a finish. You have no time to argue the scorecard. Just fucking go. It is what it is. Jake saying, are you from Toronto? I was born and raised in the Toronto area. Have not lived there for the last year or so, but I will eventually be back. Hopefully in the next year or two. But I've been if you're from Toronto, you probably know where the fuck I was from in the Toronto GTA area. Jake saying, I think it would make more interesting fights. Yeah. See, there's 2 big reasons I've heard against open scoring. One being, the fighter who's up is just going to stall. That obviously puts the onus on it. We just saw it in the Zendelli fight, right? It puts the onus on the losing fighter to go out there and try to make something happen. And if they can't and they get stuck on their back like Zendelli did, tough shit. That's how the fight was going to go anyway. So that's one reason. The second reason, and I think this is the dumbest fucking reason ever. I don't know who the fuck brought this up, but I've heard it from numerous people. It takes away the allure of when Bruce Buffer reads out the scorecards. What? What? Are you really sitting on the edge of your seat and like, oh my God, I can't wait to hear who they announce is going to win this fight? Oh, what the fuck do you mean? It's dumb. That reasoning alone is dumb. But from what I've heard, I think I've even heard Dana say it in terms of, they're scared that fighters that are up are just going to stall in the last round. Again, then it's the onus is on the losing fighter to go out there and just make it fucking crazy. Or again, if you go out there and just stall, it clearly hurts your ability to have bigger fights in the UFC. It hurts your stock in terms of the UFC pushing you to the next level and becoming an entertaining fighter and fighting for the title, right? We've seen it time and time again. There are so many guys that are just winning and winning and winning, but the UFC doesn't award them with title fights. They give it to the guy that... They give it to fucking Diego Lopez. You know what I mean? Like, how many times has Movsar Evloev proven that he should be the one fighting for the title? But no. The guy he beat has fought for the title twice. So, yeah. Got a little bit heated there. All right. We've hit 12:30 Eastern. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, you guys have been fucking awesome for this stream. It makes it so much easier. I remember when we started the main card, I'm like, oh, fuck, we got 6 more fights, some PFL pacing. Good Lord. But you guys made that shit fly by. You guys have been fucking awesome. If you haven't hit that subscribe, please hit it. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you guys come back for the UFC 328 live stream if you guys got no other plans. If you guys don't spend time with other streamers, make sure you guys come back and we can watch UFC 328 together. Otherwise, I go live Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. Saturdays, UFC Saturdays, 1 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. And then if I'm doing a watch party, we're doing that as well. That JJ Aldrich fight could have used any other way than judges. Yeah. And I did a watch party for that Aldrich fight, and I thought it was close. And everybody in the comment section was like, "You're fucking crazy to think that fight was close." Again, if I thought Horth was going to get the decision, but I thought Aldrich was making a case just because of some of the damage she was landing off her back foot. But like the optics and the volume that Horth was throwing, I thought it was going to be a Horth win. But I thought it was closer than people were making it seem. But I don't want to get into that. I want to get the fuck out of here because I've been sitting in this chair for 5.5 hours now. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I'll catch you guys again. Dropping the full card UFC 328 breakdown on Monday. See you guys for that. Peace.